Hello there and welcome. Are you looking for an adventure? Are you prepared for it? For all the risks, the drama, the shenanigans, and of course, the boring parts of it too? Because if you are, I invite you to join me in this journey that would change Sunshine Fields forever and resulted in my first death in a long time. So, hope you guys enjoy it. Hello, and a good, lovely afternoon to you all. I hope you're doing well. Here we are back in Sunshine Fields this time. Wait, I don't remember this. What? Just give me a second. I need to turn down the music a little. Sorry. There we go. This is much better. Also, how come I've been here before, I know. And I've never seen this well. What the heck? I keep finding places that I feel like I should have seen, but I didn't. Anyway, we are going to take a little break from the farm and head on an adventure. Da-da-da, towards that little cherry grove over there. Yeah. I just got the coordinates and I'm gonna head straight there. There is because it's very far away, so I'm gonna do my best to not get sidetracked too much. And there are sunflower plains near that cherry grove as well. So I kind of want to grab some of the stuff that I really do not have. And that I haven't found yet, actually, as well. Okay, this is new. What's in here? Wow. That is a lot of stuff. I'm gonna take the coal and the gunpowder. Not really. Ooh. Ah, man. I clicked the wrong button. No! Oh, I'm gonna have to get this all sorted out again. There is a system to this, you see? In my mind, at least. Okay, let's not do the same mistake. I don't really need these iron boots, so I'm gonna leave them there. That's right, these wreckages are so handy. Like, come on. I'm just gonna do this, so it's less block there. But yeah, it is probably going to be a very long... Oh, sorry. I'm trying to see... Oh, that's just ruins. Yeah, it's going to be a very, very long trip. How come there's a bee here? Hello? Do you need help? Hi? Do you want to ride, buddy? Please? Would you please board my boat? Maui, come back here, Maui. This is the bee's name now. I'm sorry, but it reminds me of Moana. I do have a lead here somewhere. Can I lead a bee? No, come back here, bee. Where did it go? Gosh. No, seriously, how? How did you... Did you get here? What is... Oh, that's lava. Can I not? Like... Oh, there we go. Thank you. Oh, please. Where's my lead? Here it is. Oh, lots of jellyfishes. There we go. Okay. Maui, I guess we are going on a little trip. Gosh. Oh, picking up a bee stowaway was not on my list in this adventure. You see? But it is so much better now because of it. It's fine. I'm gonna set Maui back into the land with some, like, lots of flowers. Don't worry. I promise. No shenanigans. But yeah, I got to watching Moana 2 recently and talking with people about Moana, and I guess it got stuck in my head. Maui and all of it. Also, I'm sorry if I suddenly like pause the video and then it, gets back and I'm somewhere else or something, but there's a lot of noise around here today and I can't simply, warn every time I have to mute it. And every time I mute it, I just pause it. I think it's easier like that. And my keybinds. Oh, there's another wreckage, and I'm pretty sure that I've been there already. I mean, I've already explored a lot of this. The cherry grove is just in a place that I haven't been, and the sunflowers somewhere around here, I think. According, well, so the coordinate status. So yeah. Oh, I actually want this. I don't know where I picked this up, but it's very nice. I'll have to find it. Like, more of it. I mean. Oh, wow. These barrels in wreckages really love giving iron armor. I don't know what's up with that. I think I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, I can't boat my way here. I'm gonna have to cross the land. And I think I might as well just go this way instead. Okay, little bee. Come on. Maui. Hello, Maui. What is this? It's a forest. Be free, my friend. I'm sure you're going to find a hive or something. A nest. You know, buddies. Well, at the very least, not going to drown in the middle of the ocean. So lots of turtles. This is such dramatic weather. I mean, not to mention that it's winter right now, so I'm gonna be leaving a track of snow everywhere I go, which might not be ideal perhaps, but what can you do? Oh, this looks like late nightfall to me. Can I sleep now? Yes. Good. And yeah, look, oh my goodness, look at this. I barely passed by it. Oh, what a beautiful rainbow. This is a forest, highlands. I think I'm gonna cross this way so I can get to this river and then boat my way. I think that's going to be easier. And by easier, I mean faster. So, when I get to that point, I will bring you guys back in. Okay? Okay, so I'm not there yet, but I just wanted to show, like, what a place. Look at this. Scenery here is stunning. And I mean, the way that this... Oh, look. I'm not sure if I can call that a meadow, but... it's like an opening in the forest. it's just so highlighted there, and like framed by all of these trees, and then the mountain here and the lake in front. It's beautiful. I mean, if I could clearly imagine like a big house here in this middle, and then like farmland all around, and like smaller buildings and such, maybe, and it would look like an actual painting. I'm just like, wow. I just wanted to share it. I love finding incredible places in Minecraft. You know what? I should probably be picking up all the glow lichen I can find. Since I am here. You know, resource gathering and everything. I swear, I never thought that bone meal would be the most needed resource of all, but oh gosh, how much I've been using it. It's unreal. So much. Also, I think this is the river that I was meant to get to, isn't it? Pretty sure. Let me just pick up a few of these glow icons here. This is hot commodity, guys. Sorry. I'm obsessed with them. It's so good. Such a nice texturing detail. And what is these I see? Column. Okay. It is a nice river, isn't it? This seagrass, I really thought this was cattail. Yeah, I'm not sure how I make seagrass look like that, but anyway. Let's keep going. And I believe, yep. Okay. It's boat time. Apparently I'm getting close. Oh. Village here. Very pretty. It's a regular one too. Oh, wait, is it? Or is it one of those tavern thingies? Oh, it is a tavern thingy, yeah. Cool. Lovely spot. And I see an incredible mountain just rendering. What? This is quite cinematic. Look at that. Like, structure just... Wow. And the ice spikes. Oh, these details are amazing. I love them. Love them, love them. I really thought I had seen... well, something else, but I guess... well... huh. Oh, I see the cherry. Please tell me that is not the cherry grove that I've been looking for. Because if it is... oh, those are dripstone caves. Not just that. They are like a new biome, perhaps? Oh gosh. No, 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 no. Do not break my boat. Thank you. This is an abandoned tower, I think, isn't it? Not a pillager one. I'm not seeing... oh. Oh my goodness. It's a vindicator. No, thank you. No. Okay, let's go. Oh gosh, I am going to regret this, aren't I? How long until my boat breaks? And I'm like, why have I done this to myself? So what sort of caves are these? Is it just... Okay, the meadow is really above me? Okay. Dripstone caves. Okay. Creepy. No, thank you. You know, one day I'm gonna be brave and venture into all of these caves and face all the mobs and do everything and be awesome. And that day is not today. I'm sorry. It might never be. Wait. Where is my... Did I toss my... Did I toss my eggs by mistake? Please tell me I didn't. Because my X isn't here. I'm pretty sure that when I record this, I'm gonna, you know, watch this again and be like, you silly girl, you totally tossed away the diamond axe. Because it is not here, is it? Huh. Oh gosh. I wonder if it's still there. Okay, again. Oh god. Was it even enchanted? I think I have like a breaking free on it, maybe. Look, I have to go back and check, right? I mean, it must be on the shore that I boarded the boat again, I'm guessing. What are those? Oh, those are mushrooms. How cute. It's the only thing that makes sense to me, at least. I cannot believe I did this. Like, come on. I mean, I can just make another one, I guess. I'm just going, like, very quickly through the 5 stages of grief right now over my ex. Oh, don't mind me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it was around here that I boarded, right? I remember this structure. Yeah, I broke that grass. But I'm really not seeing it. Oh man. No. If it wasn't here, it would have to be like here. But no, I had it with me. I'm sure I did. Well, I guess it is what it is. I completely tossed it away. And I'll make a new one. Yeah. At least that one wasn't named or anything. That would be super embarrassing. Oof. And yeah, I'm not seeing any dots that indicate floating loot anywhere. Oh my goodness, look at this. This is really the cherry grove that I cannot. Ah. I guess I should actually Probably from here and then up. What is this dying forest? Dying mixed forest. Yeah, I mean, the Y here is way lower. Or I could... Yeah, there's no water anywhere there. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna... Oh, really? There's a raid? Bro. Whoa. I don't want anything with you. Leave me alone. Gosh. Stalkers. I suppose at least they didn't run after me and attack me. There were linings, anyone? Okay, yeah. Okay, this feels like I am so tiny. Gosh. This mountain range is insane. And it keeps going that way too. It is huge. I mean, look at this. And it keeps going. Keep going and going and going. It's gigantic. I mean, I love how I suppose realistic it is. But it's wow. Yeah, I just feel really, really tiny right now. look at that. There's a very cute little village just off the mountain, and finally the maple forest. That's the first one I find. And oh, I love these flowers. They're so adorable. They kind of remind me of what's it, the name? Is it eye blossoms from the Pale Garden? But the model kind of reminds me of it. I also love these, the marigolds, and there's butterflies, and I have no idea how I, get them. Actually, I think you can make like jars, isn't it? Pretty sure. Okay. Here's a regular village. And I'm just picking like everything. So much decoration I need. So many flowers. I also need the dead bushes. Yeah, these are all maple trees. Nice. Hello, Eddie. You have hail right by your. Oh, I see what happened here. The random generation really was random there. I'm trying to find a crafting table so I don't have to place down mine. Oh, look, there's a librarian. Hello? Major. Major librarian. Wow. This is a great name. Also, that lighthouse over there. I will say one thing. They picked a wonderful place for that lighthouse because, yeah, it really lives up to the role of one. Where is... Oh, not you, but where's the librarian's house? There's grass breaking everywhere. Wow. Oh, I think it's that one, right? Yeah. No, wait. That's the one I've been in. Not this one either. No, this is the toolsmith, I think. Oh. It's this one, right? Yes, it's this one. Oh, it's just one. I really thought there would be two turns there. Okay. Okay, I have to keep going that way for the sunflowers, or wait. No. I have to go... Oh yeah, it is that way. Okay. To the lighthouse we go, I guess. Hi, Major. Goodbye. Okay, what the heck? Look at this. This tavern spawned in a very little island in the middle of a lake. That is so adorable. There's another village over there and a sunk ship there. And that is where we came from. Wow. Okay. Let's sleep. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't let me deploy my sleeping bag here. Guess we're sleeping in the rain. We also got buried treasure map. Supposed to be that way. It's probably... Yeah, I'm not sure. But, wow. Oh, there's even the ruins of, like, a castle or something there. These plains are huge. Huge. What is this? Is this like a chapel? Look at this. It is very, a very large plains biome. There's this one here with hold on. Which way is it? That way? I don't think FreeCam's gonna be able to take me all the way there, but I have to try. Oh, I can see it. I can see it. Look at this. This guy must be doing like an island transformation video or something. It is quite cinematic, isn't it? Interesting. And it's funny because this looks like it's a biome that got sunk. Like there's... I don't know. It feels like there's too much texture to be the bottom of the ocean, and maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, let's go down. And I guess I'm gonna try to find this buried treasure. Or at least I'm gonna check out the there's so many mobs in there, like are they having a party or something? I really thought there would be a spawner here, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I did not check any of these. So let me do that real quick. Oh, emeralds. Peoples. Gosh. I'll just remind. Ah! Skeleton shoots? Where? Where is it? Where did it shoot? Low? Huh? Oh! There you are. What the heck? That was such a sneak attack. What the hell? Oh, this is a lot of fish. Like, an unbelievable amount of fish, okay. What even is this? I have no idea. Oh, I see a sponge. Nice. That is just... Oh gosh, this is a lot. Okay, gunpowder. No. Ooh, pumpkin pies. Let me take these because I already have them. And it's all dried kelp. This is a really cute, like, storage shed design. This little sloping roof here. I never thought this design will look kind of nice. And then you have the slabs with the trapdoors on the sides for details. Neat. Okay, where was it? I think it's this way. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the sunk ship is here. Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna check that out first. Discuss. Oh, huh. Big ship. As soon as I figure out. Yeah. Probably somewhere around here. Oh, jackpot. Okay. Turtle's good lapis lazuli and a gold tier upgrade. I actually... Oh, I already have a gold tier, but suppose it doesn't hurt to get another one, right? Let me put some of this away. No. Just take one more. And will there be another one? I kind of have a feeling that it won't. Maybe on this side. But I feel like it's a very, like, big maybe. Yeah. Well, there's still wood in here, so there might be a chest indeed. Let's see. Point here. Aha! But there's nothing really in here. Nah. So back to this map. Oh. You're seriously going to tell me to dig in the middle of the ocean? Sincerely hope not. I'm here thinking to myself, how much do I want this buried treasure? Okay, I'm right on top of it. Oh gosh. Maybe I should take a door with me. Just to be safe. Yeah. You know, it is kind of pretty when you look at it like this. This? Oh, it is sandstone. Oh! Oh, there it is. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna take the food. Might as well take the sand, right? Oh, I don't really need these or these. So I'll just toss it away. Same go for this one. Well, color me shocked. You know, that was surprisingly easy. And I have to keep going that way. So let's go. Oh yeah, I can toss this too. I already see the ruins of a place there. I'm not going. Should I stop there? I feel like I should. That is way too much of an inviting tavern for me to not stop. And seriously, and since winter and the grass all looks like this, to me, kind of feels like it's all like wheat, you know, like wheat fields. Maybe not super tall wheat fields, but still. Okay, what do we have here? Blast furnace. A little bit of a caravan. Oh, these cards are so cute. And I was struggling to make them. Well, to be fair, this is also a very big card. Way bigger than the one I was making. Oh. A lot of blueberries. Okay. Settle. I don't really need one. Speaking of saddles, you might have noticed I did not take my ostrich with me because I know I will be boating a lot. And I did not want to risk it, you know? I didn't want to risk losing it or it getting stuck somewhere and dying or running away. I mean, the last time we took him for a ride, my leads broke. And, well, it was tough. Oh, it was a lucky thing that I had an extra lead with me because otherwise it would have been pretty sad. Why can you sleep and I cannot? Seriously. I am a... What is the opposite of a night owl? And I don't mean an early bird. Even though I suppose I am. Oh, this is a very nice view though. Guess this is my room for the night in the tavern. This is cute. Okay. We're supposed to be going that way. Yep. Is that? Oh gosh, it really is a tavern. I forgot my boat on the other. Yeah. Oh, where is it? Here we go. Okay, let's keep going. dramatic. Yeah. Is that? It is sandstone. Wow. There's even one of those pillars. Those things have spawners on top. So yeah. Okay, I didn't have much of a choice there. Let's keep going. Thought it was like a dome, but it's not. Still impressive, but not as much, I guess. I can see another huge mountain coming into view. Some very dramatic cliffs. And my sunflower plains should be not that far, I think. Huh. They kind of look like pillars, don't they? Like here and here and here. And that makes me miss like an arch coming from one side to the other, you know? Very, very dramatic flips going on here. Oh, that is a cherry grove. Look at that. And wow. Wow. The scenery. Sunflowers. Yes. Okay. I guess these sunflowers picked the most. God, this is kind of insane, isn't it? I mean, what is this view, bro? What? I don't know what I was expecting to find. It was not this. But I am so happy that I finally got some flowers. Really needed some good sunflowers. I just realized that this, like, sunflowers and the marigolds are gonna look amazing in a field with pumpkins. And even the watermelons. Although I think I'm gonna use like dandelions for the watermelons too. I feel like they would pull well really nicely. So I guess I'm just gonna climb the mountain, grabbing everything. You know, I never really stopped to think about it, but the dandelions next to the sunflowers make me think they are like baby sunflowers. I mean, I'm pretty sure the sunflowers don't have a baby version. Well, I mean, that is a sunflower. That would be another kind of flower, right? You get what I'm saying, right? Anyway, dandelions. Yeah. Pretty. And oh my goodness, I was going to look up the jar for the butterflies and I completely forgot again. There is a jar, isn't there? I'm pretty sure I've seen it somewhere. Like there's a way that you can capture them. Oh, okay. Don't know where I thought it was going to be. Like here, you have firefly in a bottle. Firefly in a bottle. So, maybe I should just use bottles and try to capture them? I don't know if that would work. Oh shit. Oh, this is nice. Staring at the Enderman no longer makes him angry. This is wonderful for doing the dragon fight. I say this while never having fought the dragon. Okay. Top experience talking here. But yeah, I still haven't killed the dragon. Not even once. I mean, fine. I did it in, like... Wait, no, I didn't. Yeah, I was going to do it, like, in a multiplayer server with other players, but they ended up doing it without me. I wasn't online at the time. So they got me an elytra and I flew around the end for the first time to like find more elytras and shulker boxes, but I did not kill the dragon. No, I fought the wither, but not the dragon. I'm kind of like also holding back on it. This is content I want to make for my my desert world, the survival world. And I got all the preparation done there. I mean, I have netherite armor and weapons. I'm fully enchanted. I got everything. I just never got to, I don't know, doing it. Oh, it's so pretty. I was always busy with something. I mean, last time I was there, I was busy doing a vineyard, which I love, by the way. I love that vineyard so much, but it's not finished yet. I still have to finish the mansion's interior, and then I build kind of like I'm not sure if I would call that an owl pen, because it is bigger. It's not just an enclosure. It's not a closed space. It's an open field that the cows can roam. I did that because I realized that I needed more leather, and I needed more space to breed the cows. And yeah. Oh, there's so many of these like spires in the mountains. It kind of feels like they're watchtowers or something, doesn't it? Okay, I think I picked up enough of this. Let me... Okay, I have almost a stack of sunflowers. 29 marigold. Where's the dandelions? 34. Okay, that is... I think it's fine. But yeah, it's funny. I knew that I was going to find sunflowers next to the cherry trees, and I was right. Right there. A very, very cute village. Oh my goodness, what is this? You're like a flower. You're a Flower MooMoo. Flower MooMoo. How do I take you? How do I take you back with me? Hmm? You're so cute. Bro. You're so cute, both of you. Do I have any wheat? All I'm gonna have now. Wheat, wheat, wheat. Are you going to you know, give a baby Flower MooMoo? They did, and it's beautiful. Okay. You know, the farm is called Sunshine Fields, and then we have this beautiful Flower MooMoo's, and I'm like, I have to take you back somehow. How do I do this? I wonder if I can teleport with them if I am holding them. You know, using the waystone. Because I'm super far away. If I have to lead them back, it is going to be a huge pain. So, you know what? I'm gonna try this. I am going to try this. I also have to... I want to give a name to this village because it's super cute. Oh my goodness, there's more of them right here. Aww, that is the most adorable thing I've ever seen. And a very dramatic waterfall off the side here. This is a very dramatic scenery, period. With the cherry grove here. It is such a tiny cherry grove. I don't know what's up with cherry groves, but I rarely seem to find like big ones. They're always like half a dozen trees, or they're like a lot of trees all squeezed at the bottom of one valley in the middle of, like, surrounded by mountains. And it's, oh, I wish I could find more cherry groves that are more in a good terrain, kind of flat, and where the sun actually hits, because while the valleys look beautiful, my main issue is that you can never get some proper sunlight there. So you're always in the shade. And I don't know. I guess I like more when I can see things. Right, Momo? Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna think of a name for this. How should I name this place? It is very, very dramatic, bro. I mean, there are sunflowers everywhere, so maybe something related to that? I was gonna say fields or plains, but it doesn't make sense, right? So maybe sunflower crest. At least for now. Okay. Oh, I cannot. I cannot click on it. No! Oh! Yeah, I have to put the cow down. That's upsetting. I'm gonna have to boat all of you back home. Which is here. Here, this spot here. On the other hand, I might be able to just go all the way around here, right? So I already have 2 boats. So that should be... like, I can put 2 cows in them, right? Oh yeah, I can stack them. Well, this is kind of perfect, I guess. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. I guess we're going to boat our way. Oh, yep. Let me just drop the waystone here anyway, because I have a feeling I might be coming back here. So, sunflower crest. Because this does feel like a little edge, and I mean... Did I get the meaning right? Yeah, the crest is the top of a mountain or a hill. And kind of like a curling shape. So... Well, it is what it is. I need another boat. Wait, is it 5? Hold on. The perfect. Jungle. Gosh, I have so much crap that I picked up. Okay, so we go here and then... No, 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 not the cow. Oh, gosh. Hello? I cannot see anything. What is going on? Maybe here, yeah. What is it? I cannot... Is it because the baby's here? Oh. Probably, okay. Look at this. This is so cute. And they kind of like... Sorry. There we go. Haha. They kind of match my outfit, don't they? I mean, look at that. All the gold and green. Little goats. Let me just hold up the, Nope. Why is it not working now? It worked before. Oh, come on. Work for me, yes? So weird. Is it because of the baby? Apparently, yes. Well, you're not gonna fall, right? I mean, this isn't very, kid safety, I guess. Okay. We got this, right? Yep. Oh. Oh. Oh! It worked, okay. I really thought it was going to break the lead. Am I stuck? No. Oh, I'm so glad that the lead didn't break. I have to record this, so... Oh, it worked! Are you serious? And where's my leads? Oh no. I didn't realize the fall was this. Hi? Please tell me. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I am going to cheese this. Oops. I'm going to cheese this so bad. Let's just go 2. And then, where is it? Where is it? Okay. It's this way, right? Yeah. Now I just have to go down. Pick up my leads. Which should be... Where are they? There. Okay. Oh, gosh. Scary. Now I can take back my waystone. Attach it to the boat again. And up we go! It worked? Oh my gosh. Yes, we are taking some Flower MooMoo's home and a squid apparently. I swear there's a squid. Yep. Taking, I don't know, right? So all I have to do is go all the way. And of course it is killing itself. They're really good at doing that. Okay, so I just have to take them home now. Oh gosh. Okay, guys, I will see you in a little bit, okay? It's gonna be a really long and fun trip home. Oh gosh, this is priceless. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. This is real bad. No. Why did it have to break? Oh. Bro. Ah. Oh. What about the cows? Oh my god. Seriously? Bro. Could you not? I'm having a very sad moment here. Hello? I cannot believe it. I was like halfway. I couldn't even see it from, like, it's so down below. Why did it still break? Oh. I cannot freaking believe this. What do I do? Do I go back? And like it is ridiculously far down. And still it broke. Like, come on. And it's raining, of course. It's very fitting, actually. I don't know what I do now. I need a break. Okay, and here we are. I made some tea, took a walk, you know. I came back. I'm not sure if I'm gonna take... I'm gonna try to take one of the cows now. I think I'll try to do that later. Anyway, but I'm bummed about it. So I just kind of decided, you know what, I'm gonna explore a little bit more. Get my mind off of that, you know. Well, it was really frustrating. Gosh. Not freaking believe it. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go up the mountain because I can see that there's this cherry grove over here. And I'm kind of curious how it looks like, but I'll also... Those are some very, very tall pigs, so I don't know. Maybe I should take the boat and go around it, you know, and come from down here. It's probably going to be a better view, too. Oh, I should not... Why did I throw away that sand? Here. I think I'm gonna try to make a bottle too and see if I can... It's not gonna work, is it? Yeah, figured. Yeah, I'm gonna make a bottle and see if I can trap the butterflies. Throw away the stuff I don't need anymore here. Gosh, no, not there. Maybe I could. Oh my god. I'm gonna cook the meat of my four Flower MooMoo's. This is tragic. I need more tea for this. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna be pouring tea. We're supposed to gift our mom stuff on Mother's Day. My mom gifted me things instead. He gave me kind of like a Japanese styled tea set with the teacups and the teapot, and it's adorable. I'm having a blast with this, I'm not gonna lie. All right, I need I just really like tea. Just think it's super neat. Okay, where's the bottle? Let's just make one and find an unsuspecting butterfly. Are they? Now that I want to find them, they're just like... No. Oh, I see one there. Okay. Please work. Please work. No! Literally ran away from me. Look at that. It knows I want to trap it. Well, not trap it. I just want to, you know, give it a new home. Where is it? Yeah, it does not work. It did! Wait. Oh, it did! Oh my god. I can catch all the butterflies. And they're like different. Excuse me. How do I know which butterflies are which? By the way. Hey. Oh, a monarch, a clouded yellow. Oh my goodness. This is going to be a new obsession, isn't it? If you tell me I can breed the butterflies, that would be the end of me. Because of course I would want to do it. 100% would. Okay, let me cook this up too. I'm gonna sort out my inventory real quick. Give me a moment, will ya? And here we are. The magic of bundles. Am I right? This is so much better. It is insane. Gosh. I actually should have... Hold on. Yeah, there should be enough juice in there to get the less bottles. Oh, seriously? Bro. That was so unfair. So unfair. Made me waste coal just for it. Come on. Okay, so I have a few bottles. This should be enough. I hope. To catch any unsuspecting butterflies I see. You're too high, buddy. Come on. Come down. Come down. It's not. It is totally clean from me. Okay. But yeah, I guess this is my life for the moment from Flower MooMoo girl to butterfly girl. Gosh, I'm sorry for that. I really butchered that word so bad. Butterfly. I know how to say it. I swear. Oh, come on. Come on. Come here. Did it? I got it. I did. Which one is it? Oh, it's another monarch. Can I stack them? Please tell me. Oh, I cannot. Okay. Good to know. So, we'll probably be better off trying to find, I don't know, blue butterflies, maybe. I feel like that is going to be another monarch. Right. Oh, they're so tiny too. Not quite easy to spot them. Worst part is I don't really remember where I saw like most of them. Trying to think. You know what? I probably have a better chance going on the other side of this mountain. I'm willing to bet there's going to be a lot of butterflies by the cherry grove. And I know I said I would use the boat and go around, but I'm hunting butterflies now, so we are going to be taking this path, I guess. All this feels kind of ominous. Okay. So many berry bushes. I think this is called the Alpine Highlands. Okay, I was gonna say some sort of taiga, but I guess it's not one. Almost. Gosh. Oh. Oh. Really thought I was going to fall. Sorry. I'm scared, I know. Come on, at this point, if you keep watching me, you must enjoy my jump scares. Ah, they're so often, am I right? I'm laughing, but I'm crying inside. I'm scared. I don't want to go near that. Can I go, like, around it? Rocky Mountains. I absolutely love when you change. Oh my goodness. I do not have leather boots. Hold on, I have leather here somewhere, don't I? I do from my Flower MooMoo's. Come on. Here we go. Okay. Just gonna make a pair of boots real quick. Because I don't want to sink if I happen to... Oh my goodness, I'm shivering from the cold. Is this okay? The torch is not... I don't want to sink into the powders. It's powder snow, right? And I do not trust myself to know how to spot it, so... Yeah. We're going mountain climbing now. Ta-da! No, I have to have some adventure in my adventure series, right? I know, so adventurous. Climbing a mountain. Yeah. You know, I probably said this before like 100 times, but I've never seen snow. Oh gosh. But I heard something. Yeah, I've never seen snow and it sounds... I don't know. Sounds and seems so wild to me. To come across a place that is like this, like all covered in white. Sorry, I had to finish my tea because it was getting pretty cold. And while I don't mind iced tea or iced tea, you know, cold tea, I also really enjoy my hot tea. Especially because it is getting... like it's autumn here. Oh, this is pretty cute. So it's getting chillier. You know what? I really like how the amethyst glow reflects on the deep slate. So you have like this pretty dark black grayish block. And it gives off such a nice purple sheen. Just a little bit. You can see that it's not a purple block, but it's a whole different life. Like, come on, let me look at the difference, like from the torch and the amethyst. This is like warm, cozy. It's very inviting, welcoming. And this is so mysterious and mystical. It's also inviting, but in a different way, you know. I think I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. And my sneeze didn't come. Awesome. Oh, isn't it awful when you get like this clogged nose feeling? Kills me. Okay, so I mean, I was complaining about cherry groves being small and yada yada yada, and I guess the game went, okay, let me prove you wrong. I'm surprised there's so many bee nests here. And actually, I just get this so I don't freeze. I think I'm gonna take one of them home. I do have silk touch. The bees are all safe inside. Oh my goodness, there's so many. Might as well get this one. You know what? I am going to get that one too. Look at this. Everywhere I look, there's more? What? Oh, they do not stack. Can I put them up? Oh. Well, it was worth a shot, right? See, there's another one over there. It's insane. This is enough. I don't need more than that. Another and another. Apparently, bees really, really love the cherry grove. In fact, was it the... Did they get... I'm sorry. Did they get added to the game at the same time? Cherries and bees? Because I kind of have the impression that they did. I mean, it would kind of justify what this is about, you know? Maybe I should make a cherry build at some point. I love the cherry wood, I love the cherry grove, and yet I've never had a base in the cherry grove. Never. It's kind of wild. I never found a spot like a cherry grove that I was like, oh, this is going to look so good, and decided to build there. Oh, this bush. Oh, this is really good greenery. I like it. I'm pretty sure I think you can bone meal them too. I was reading up some of the modded stuff a while back, and I remember seeing something about it. Come on, let me sleep. I'm pretty sure these are from the Wild mod. Yeah, they are. Yeah, see? Oh, you can shear them? Oh my gods. I love it. Are you telling me I can have more without having to use bone meal? Yes, please. Thank you so very much. I do not have a skeleton farm to, you know, fuel all of my bone meal needs. I swear I've never been through bone meal as fast as I've been in this world. I don't know what's up with it. Oh, look at the bees. So many bees. So pretty. Like, even this cherry grove, I mean, it's kind of a funky terrain, right? Oh my god, this line of cherry groves here, like, it looks like a path, doesn't it? Path coming from here and then... But then it stops. But yeah, it's a very funky terrain. I wouldn't know what to build here, honestly. I don't really know how to work with this. What else is around here? Brushland, savanna, plains. I think I've seen everything I could see actually. Maybe I could head into this direction and drop a waystone around there so I can come back to the village to take my Blossom MooMoo home. And I did not find butterflies. Really did not. So sad. Oh, maybe I will find more when I go back there, right? The only problem is, how do I get from here to there? I mean, I suppose I could just go down. That is a lower Y anyway. So, and actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I have bamboo. Or do I? Probably do if I have scaffolding. Yeah, probably do. I'm just being silly. Forgetting what I have in my own chests. Classic. Gosh. Always watch your step, kids. Always. See, this is why I am paranoid, because it saves my life. Oh, man. Oh, let me get my boat. And I know I'm gonna kill myself if I jump here. No. Maybe here? Yeah, this is fine. Oh, that is a big waterfall. It is very pretty. I love it with the particles as well. Super nice. Okay, I believe that winter is about to end. I can see that the grass is already changing color. So it should be spring anytime now. Rowing my boat. Okay. Ooh, what is that? That is going to be a pillage outpost, won't it? I'm pretty sure it will. It's always the village outposts, gosh. And this is the highlands, yeah. The biome, just like the one I am building on. It's a really lovely biome. And I mean, look at this. Building here with that view. See, this I know how to work with. But building up there, I just don't really know what to do. This, I don't know, this kind of reminds me of, I've never been there, okay, so I'm sorry if I'm totally off reality. But it kind of reminds me the Alps, the Swiss Alps. This view here with all of these green hills. I mean, at least it looks like the photos I've seen of it for the place. So, also, what is going on with that tree? Is it just a huge globe tree? It actually is. This is some wild generation. Just like this. I mean, even building here would look amazing. You have like this drop, this background for your build, and then this view. I really like the highlands. It's like the plains biome, but so much better, honestly, in my opinion. I don't know, I never built in the plains either because I always found them pretty boring. It's like just grass, the end. you know. And maybe I think I like this shade of green for the grass better. The plains biome, the regular ones, they have a much shinier, like more vivid kind of green. And this one is more subtle, more muted, I think. I don't know. First of all, it matches the stone really well, in my opinion. Really goes together. And matches all the types of woods too. Just grabbing all the blue I can because I know I'm gonna get home and I'm gonna use it like all of it. Like a maniac. What do we have here? I wonder, is there anything out here? Or is this just random rocks in a circle? Is this supposed to be a clue of any kind? I kinda feel like it isn't. Please tell me I'm not the only one who thought that. That it could be like, I don't know, buried treasure here somewhere. I guess that's just wishful thinking, perhaps. I love puzzles and stuff. And exploring. I mean, I am that person in games that I just explore all the map before I even begin like the quests. I like at least having it all lit up, you know? No fog of war or anything. Even from here, it's a very nice view. I love the way it kind of like slopes down slowly. And I'm pretty sure that is an igloo. Yeah, I love exploring and then doing the puzzles and gathering all the loot, all the chests, all the whatever items you can get. Either materials for upgrading stuff, crafting stuff, or just like collectibles. I'm such a sucker for all that. Oh, a stone. Look at that. So I kind of bring that mindset to every game I go. Like the desire to roam around and explore and find out all the mysteries. Solve all the puzzles. Get all the nice shiny loot as well, obviously. And yes, it is a village outpost. Of course it is. I'm not sure if I am happy or about people having made these outposts so cute. Because on one hand, it is way better to have this kind of show up in the background or something than the regular very sad pillager outposts. But on the other hand, I kind of want to live there and I can't. Also, what the hell is up with that? I mean, why is there no way to keep the pillagers from spawning? Like they should be kind of like regular mobs, you know? In the way that you oh, hello? Ronnie, how you doing? Good day to you. I guess you live here. Oh my god, bones, yes. I'm guessing you live here alone, Ronnie. You have a very lovely, cute home. Next to a dangerous cave. I'm just gonna... Ah. Let me... Ah, I'm too far. Just wanna lit up things a little bit, or gosh, a little bit. Come on, let me place it. Oh my goodness. What the heck? What is... I saw no mobs spawn and hurt Ronnie. This is a big hole, man. Like a whole house of a cave here. And then we have the actual cave, I'm guessing. Or not. I am not going to explore it all. No thanks. I just wanted to light it up a little bit. This is kind of a nice path, though. I have to admit. What is... Oh, it's just a tiny island over there. Okay, Ronnie, you're safe now. And I think I am going to, you know, place that waystone over here. Yeah, that's just like... Oh my... Bro, the names. The waystone names are so, like, the best random generated stuff I've ever seen. Every single time. Crack me up. Oh, there's a pale garden over there. Funny thing, because there is one near my... Where is it? There's this tiny pale garden here, and I never went there. And I kind of do want pale oak. So... I'm gonna go there because I haven't actually... Well, I haven't seen or used pale oak yet. I've barely been in the garden. Like, I made a random world when the update came out to just find the pale garden and take a look at it, you know, for curiosity. And I am aware that there are some nice things there. Like, there's moss, right? This pretty pale moss. I think I would like to use it, yeah. Where did I? There it is. Oh, it was too good to be true. Almost. I'll just place it here instead. I really thought I had a bundle of shit and stuff. Guess I don't. I don't know where Ronnie is. Why isn't he sleeping here? Hello, buddy? Ronnie? Oh my goodness, Ronnie! No? Okay. Wait, are you okay, buddy? Oh my god, he's trying. He's half health, poor guy. He's a brave one, though. Look at him go, exploring. Clearly thinks he's invincible. Yeah, I see you too. Gosh. Okay, Roni, take care, yeah. Actually, how is his name spelled? Where is he? Where did that man go? There he is. What's your... Roni, without Y. Okay. Let me... Roni's house. I mean, it's only fair, right? Guess he's my buddy now. And that's why I have a waystone to his house random, right? Oh, that's where my shears were. I thought it broke. Anyway, I'm pretty sure the Leo garden is here. It's probably over. Well, somewhere around there. Yeah. Random shenanigans. Oh yeah. That's how I roll, people. And... Ooh. I always like emeralds. Where is it? There we go. Perfect. Let's go that way. I gotta cheer myself up, guys. I don't think about my blossom MooMoo's. Oh man, I cannot believe it. I was so close. I was so confident, like, yeah, this is fine. Get there in no time. Like, not the day of rowing and tada, home, you know? And, well, yeah. It feels so unfair. Like, what was I supposed to do, you know? How was I supposed to see there was another portal way below in the ocean's floor? Like, that's rough. Anyway. Oh. Seriously? There's a spider there? And a creeper. Wait a minute. Do mobs spawn in this place during the day? Or is it just like dark enough that it's happening? Well, we clearly have some lush caves around, and I actually need some leaves. I'm just gonna do this real quick. I want to say I hear something creaking, but it feels so, I don't know, heavy-handed. Because of the creaking, you know. Okay. There we go. saplings of this? Because I have a suspicion. Oh, there is. Oh, good. Okay, good. Good, good, good. For a second there, oh my goodness, look at that! No! Ah, why? Why? So, can I? Oh, I can. Pale shelf fungi. Okay. Oh yeah, and you have this carpet. The pale moss block. Can I grab it with a silk touch pickaxe? Does it spread like regular moss? I think it does, right? Wait, do I even need silk touch to get it? Oh, I don't. Okay. Cool, cool. Nice. Very interesting. Actually, I think that was the whole deal of it, wasn't it? That it behaves like, I guess, regular moss. Wow, that is a lot of oak. Okay. Was not expecting that. We'll get these in the bundle real quick. Also, these vines look pretty cool. They kind of remind me of the hanging roots, but I honestly think they look better. Okay, I think this is kind of enough. Ooh. Why is there... Wait. Is that a mushroom? What is that? Is this why there are so many spiders around? Yeah, it's a pale mushroom, I guess? Wait a second. Where is it? Oh. It is a pale mushroom, actually. I didn't realize. I thought it was like a regular mushroom, but with the... I don't know, I guess the pale garden effect. Like it got grayed because of it. That is a skeleton right there. So yeah, I guess there are mobs. Yeah, look at that creeper over there. Oh my goodness. I was not aware of this. Thanks, I hate it. I mean, it's already creepy enough. Why do you have to, have mobs in it too? During the day? But this is so weird. I don't remember seeing people talking about this. I remember them talking about the creaking, but the creaking only comes out at night. Okay, so this is the eye blossom. See a skeleton over there. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't wanna go. I'm scared. Get red elephant powder. Good. Is there anything? Yeah, it's not. It's dark forest. My least favorite biome. Well, it is tied with the jungle, if I am honest. So, yeah, this is creepy. I don't like it. Oh, no, 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 no. I keep hearing like creaking noises. And it makes me more paranoid than I already am. It's just something. I don't want to get jumped. But it is a very... I said... I feel it is a very nice addition to the game. Because there isn't really anything like it, you know? This color palette, it really stands out from the rest, as you can see. Like, birch over there, the dark forest, even the forest, or the jungle in the distance. It is interesting, I feel. That you have a biome with such a unique feel. And I'm sure that the pale oak, like the wood, is going to be gorgeous. The little I've seen from other Minecraft builders and such is very pretty. Okay, I should probably find... What exactly is this? Oh, is this a city? What? I was gonna say I needed to find a place to put down a waystone. So I can go back to the sunflower village. Should grab my block. MooMoo. Flower MooMoo. Yep, this is a village. Wait, is it? Where are the villagers? Also, this design... It's very cute. You look here. See? I could have done this sort of trim with the apiary. With that, or this sort of roof. I did not have this much creativity. Also, is there a... Yeah, that is a tree growing on top. On top. This doesn't feel very structurally safe. Just saying. Trees are very heavy. Okay. Is this it? Just one tiny house? Also, what the heck? Why is there a tiny house there? It's like a starter house, maybe. Oh, I passed it. It's that way. Wait, is that? I don't know. I am blind. I should follow that pathing. Actually, maybe I should make shelter for the night. In this, very kindly suggested cabin that has no windows whatsoever. Don't you have windows? Oh, this feels like a shame. Oh, I should not have done that, but anyway. There. Now you have a kind of a window. Okay, let's keep going. Oh yeah, that's the girl taking all the flowers she can. How my father used this so much. Oh my goodness, I can't get rid of this trapdoor. Go away. It must be somewhere around here then. Considering the map. I don't know, it kind of looked big on the map, so... Ah! Gosh. Ah, my heart. Ooh, bones. Oh, show fungi. My goodness. I'm hearing more mobs. I think so, I hope not. You get all of this. Oh, it's a puppy. Hi, puppy. Did you want the bones? Is that what this is? I feel like I took his bones. Hey, it's only 2. Do you want it? Oh, I guess that answers it. Hi, buddy. Hi. Oh my god, he's so... You have a little friend? Hold on. Hey, friend? Go call them? Yes. Do you... Hello? Do you want the bones? Oh. Okay. I tried. Your buddy does not want to come with us. I'm sorry. Promise I'll give you new friends. You won't feel lonely. I do hope you like an ostrich. Because I have one. It's very nice. And I do have a cat. But she stay indoors, so you'll be fine. Also, I guess I found it. What is this? It looks like like markets. Market stalls? That is so very cute. Oh, hello, Irma. How you doing? Wow, it's so dark in here. Are you okay? Let me just... I mean, you already have just, you know... I'm not gonna comment on this eye patch. It might be too insensitive. So, I'm just making it a bit easier for him to see. Him or them, I don't really know. What is this? Is this a tower? Oh. Hello, Carmela. It is a tower. Okay. Yeah, this is like a little market. Oh. Very cute, actually. I don't really remember now if I found a birch village before or not. I don't quite recall it, no. What is this? It's like a raised platform. Oh, emeralds. That's it? Is this a house? I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. That is a kind of a deck. Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, look at this crop field. So cute. You know, I always just put my crops straight on the ground instead of making raised beds, and they look so good. I really should do that. Even if at least once or twice or something. This is... Oh, this is the... Oh my goodness, bro. You live in a dirt house? I'm sorry, I'm not judging. Sorry. Let's just go. Hi. Sheree. Okay. There's one more here. Oh, we have a buddy. Irma. Oh, it's not gonna... Yeah, figured. I do want the gold. I need more gold. Yang. Hello, Yang. This is a wheat field. Very lovely. And yeah, I think that was all. And then there's this structure here. I am scared of going there, I'm not gonna lie. And you can see that I was right to be scared. This looks like one of those woodland mansions. But the Saga version of it, I guess. It's kind of curious though, because it looks like it's abandoned. Is it really? Okay, there's some witches here. Spawner here. Probably a spider. More witches here. Oh, is this like a witch's mansion? Is this what it's supposed to be? Oh, wow. That's... Well, not supposed to be. I suppose it is what it is. This is, again, very cute. Question. If you... Let me check this because I'm curious now. If you clear a woodland mansion, does mobs keep spawning? Oh, they don't respawn. They don't, right? Huh. Yeah, because it's not something I would do right now, but it would be very interesting to like get a place like this, clear it out, and then restore it, because you can see it's kind of run down in places. Also, this combination of copper and is this dark? Yeah, it's dark oak. I am digging it. I am very surprised that it works well. I don't think I would think on combining the two blocks here, honestly. I don't think I've seen people do that. But it looks very, very nice. Very striking, like a unique look to it. Kudos to whoever built it. It's really, really cool. Also, oh my, this is like a lamp? A lamppost? Kind of looks like a giant flower, see? Like this is the flower and then the petals. Is this what it is supposed to be? I don't actually know. Just going on a limb here. Whichever the case, very nice. It's so nice. It's too bad that the terrain here isn't the most smooth. Because I feel like this could be very, very like it is a pretty pretty market. It could be better. That's what I am trying to say. Okay, I do have a waystone here. So let's place this down. And actually find a place to put this down. Probably more of a central area. Maybe around here. And we can call this the flower market. This kinda looks... This seems to be this. Okay, so now we're gonna return to the crest. I believe my dog also gets teleported. Please get teleported. Please. Oh, not this again. Come on. Well, where was I? Here. Oh my gosh. I mean, at least, no, it's not really. I'm still pretty far from home. Well, I mean, he's got, friends where he is, right? Should be fine. I almost feel like I should, I don't know, had the dragon to get elytra so I could fly with boats around. That would make my life easier, actually. But how ridiculous is that I would have to do that? I mean, ugh. Anyway, where are the other cows? Is it up there? I'm gonna be smart this time. I'm not gonna take all of them. I'm gonna breed them. I'm gonna take one of them. Oh, there they are. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'll take one of them, baby. And... come on, baby. Guess I have to be inside, right? Oh. And I'm gonna take you. Nope, you stay there. And we're gonna go on an adventure that hopefully... Wow, why? Why is this so painful? What's wrong with it? Why is it not moving? Hello? Okay. This is the path blocks. What is it? Wow, this got to a very Good start already, huh? Okay, come with me. Oh, buddy. Let's just go down the regular way. Maybe I should... Yeah. Here. And then... right here. Almost to the water. No, we're not. No, we're not. If I jump... Oh, no, no, no. Let's use the water to go down, right? I'm afraid of what jumping might do to this poor baby. So what is that? That lapis? I think it's lapis. Let me find a little ledge that I can place him so I can get the boat. What? Fix the boat. Okay. Okay. This time, I am gonna make it with my Flower MooMoo. I swear it. Gosh, if I don't think I'm gonna do it. Let's not think about that. Nope. Everything's gonna work. Everything's gonna be just fine. I will get there. I know exactly where to avoid now. So, and the rest of the trip was pretty smooth the other time, so... I mean, it should be even smoother now because there are no leads to be breaking. So... yeah. 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 Okay. When I get closer, I'll get you guys back in. After all of that, a long, exhausting journey, I had made it. I actually made it. I arrived alive with my Flower MooMoo alive as well, and you would think, well, that was the end of it, right? Right? Yeah, it was. Until I was doing some replay mod and I realized that, oh, look, there's actually more Flower Momos in that area. Different kinds too. And I don't know, I think it kind of woken up the Pokemon master inside of me, and I was like, I need to catch them all. This became my new goal, to have all Flower Momos in my pretty base, all the flowers and colorful. And I told myself, no, this is going to be a very normal, realistic farm, like rustic and stuff. And we can now see that it only took me what, 6, 7 episodes for me to be like, nah. Let's bring all the colors in it. I mean, you can even see like the purple cow. It took me like 2 tries to realize that it was there. And when I saw it, I just went crazy because I was like, that is so cute. Oh no, Ah. So yeah, I did it all again. To be fair, the first time I went back, for the orange cows, but also because, you see, I had only taken home 1 cow, and turns out that you can't really breed them with the regular cows. And that made me go like, oh no, I actually need 2 of them. I had hopes that maybe I wouldn't, but that's not how things work. Now are they? So, since I had to go back to get another cow, and then I saw the orange ones, the marigold ones, I was like, I'm already here, so sure, let's take them. Why not? What could go wrong? I mean, where could this take me? I was not prepared for where it would actually take me, because yeah, I saw the purple cows in the replay mod, and I was like, oh no. And that triggered the whole, what if there are more? Like, how many kinds of Flower MooMoo's there are? Because there isn't a Pokédex on them, At least I couldn't find it. So this was only the beginning of my adventures with the Flower MooMoo's. Also, let's face it, there is something very hilarious about all of this. Or at least to me there is. It is something so silly and so ridiculous and so cute at the same time. I couldn't resist it. The spirit animal that is a raccoon inside of me was like, do it. Do it. Look at this. I mean, I am stacking cows on a boat and taking them into my farm. This is peak content. I'm sorry. At least it is to my personal. You know what? If you also think this is peak content, please subscribe and leave a like. Thank you so much. Like, honestly, you cannot convince me that this isn't great. Some people play Minecraft to kill the dragon, to make farms, to play with redstone, and some people just wanna collect farm animals of, varied flavors, I guess. The joys of being a Minecraft YouTuber. Yes, I am calling myself that now. It is cringe. It is so cringe, but I don't care. um and speaking of cringe, I made a very silly mistake in this part of the video because you see I was kind of talking with a friend on Discord and I well muted my OBS microphone, which is the program I use to record this, and I completely forgot to unmute it. Yeah, so I recorded all of this section here thinking I was, recording my voice, but I actually wasn't. So here I am. Voiceovering. Voiceovering? Is that even a word? A verb? I guess now it is. You get my point. That's what matters, right? So, yeah. Here I am watching myself play and making live commentary on it. Does this count as a reaction video if I am commenting about something that I already did? The best thing is I don't even remember what I said it. Stream of consciousness or something like that. I just, I'm recording. I am just being super happy about the game and talking and yapping a lot. And no, I do not remember. And yes, I was ecstatic because I know I actually made it. I was so traumatized after what happened to the first cows. And I was so like, oh my goodness, I cannot take this if it happens again. Not to mention the butterflies. I mean, honestly, this is the beginning of my Pokemon Master arc because there were the cows and then the butterflies. And my next video, which I already recorded, but I'm gonna post it next week, so calm down. But yeah, this trend continues. I didn't even think about like, oh, let's do this in this world. No, it just happened, I guess. So fun times. I think it was also around this moment that I realized that my Flower MooMoo's were not all the same. We have an imposter among them. Because you see, a few of them, well, actually most of them, are from the Wilder Wild mod. But one of them, rather two of them, are not. They are from vanilla Minecraft. And they can't crossbreed. The vanilla cow and the modded cow. So, yeah. And breeding the vanilla flower cow with the vanilla regular cow doesn't give a flower cow. It gives a regular cow. So that is the one that I had to, go back and fetch another one. I should have taken the hint when I realized that, like, the village where I took the cows, those cows were in a pen in the village. Those cows are from the vanilla flower cows. The ones that I found wandering the wild nearby, those were the modded cows. I should have realized it. I mean, what kind of modded mob would spawn inside a village, right? In an animal pen. Like a regular vanilla village. If it was a modded village, then it would kind of make sense for it to be something else. So, yeah. A lot of learning to be had there. So, there I was again for the far time. Just trying to find the elusive purple cows. Because I had, it took me a little bit to find them. It was like 5 minutes of looking. I just spared you guys a bit. But yes, I did squeal when I saw it. I was like, oh my god, finally, I found it. And you would think it would be easier to see considering how purple it is. It kind of stands out with the area, right? But yeah. The problem is that there was only one. And you kind of need more. Considering that when I was breeding them, I realized, it seemed, at least at the time, that you could only breed the same types. I was concerned because I was like, well, I need at least 2, right? So I can have more of these purple cows. And I mean, I love that flower. That is definitely one of my favorite modded ones. And I love the fact that the butterflies, they are always around them. It took me a bit to realize because I thought the butterflies were kind of random. I mean, of course they were going to go for the flowers and such. But it seemed kind of like, kind of like bees. You can't really predict where they go. But to my surprise, they turned out surprisingly consistent. They really stick to the flower cows and roll them. I really thought it would be more fragile too. Either dying or despawning or just wandering off. Well, now I was trying to find more of the cows, considering that, I made all the trip back, right? For 1 cow. I was gonna, boat back again. So I might as well take more than 1, make the trip worth it. So I was trying to find, I don't know, maybe there were some cows that I missed. Even when I was replay modding it, because you see, I wasn't really looking for the cows. I just found the place itself, like this village with that mountain, really beautiful. Like, it's a lovely backdrop. So I just wanted to kind of showcase the beauty of the place. That is something that I enjoy using replay mod for, to like really give you this cinematic feel and look of the terrain itself. Not so much my adventures, even though they are kind of fun, like to make little videos of it, even if I have no clue what I'm doing half of the time. Yeah, I really wanted to get a nice cinematic shot of it, of the area. And that is when I happened to catch something purple in the corner of my screen, and I was like, what is this? And I realized that it was the purple cow. And I didn't think there could be more of them, or that more than one type would spawn in that biome. Because you see, all of that area, well, not all of it, I mean, part of it is shrubland, as you can tell by the shrubs. But the other part of it, closer to the edge of the cliffs, is the sunflower plains. And I'm guessing the sunflower plains kind of count as a flower forest of sorts. So they have this chance, this increased chance of the Flower MooMoo's showing up. Yes, all of this I figured out later, but since I am recording from the future, I am giving you guys a lot of heads ups here. And if I repeat myself at some point, please do not judge me. I literally don't remember what I say. And look, yes, I could script things. I could write them down and just, I don't know, read it. But it feels so fake to me. Nothing against scripting. I mean, if that is, how do I say it? If you prefer to do that, if that fits your style better, if you feel more comfortable with it, please, by all means. I am not saying that it's worse or better or anything. It's just not my style. That is... Oof. Ugh, those lichens, they always get me. Gosh. But yeah, it's simply not my style. It makes me happier to just be... See, I found more cows. Ha! So all of this looking around wasn't for nothing. Even though I couldn't find more purple ones. Or did I? I don't really remember anymore what I did. In my defense, I've already recorded a lot more days in this world, so yeah. But as I was saying, to me it just feels more natural and it flows better if I just talk instead of scripting things. Of course, that some things do need to be scripted and you have to kind of know your intro, your outro, and what sort of things you have to mention. You have to keep those in mind, of course. But I find that simply talking to the microphone feels better to me. And well, I yap a lot, what can I say? So, I guess it's kind of a talent at this point. Now, what was I doing with that waystone? It's funny because I don't actually remember. Oh yeah, I did name the little place Sunflower Crest. I had forgotten about that. Oh, I think I know what's up. I think I was wondering, like, where else could I find flower cows? I'm pretty sure that was kind of like my train of thought. And then, you know, thinking about the places that I've been. And also, I remember I was searching for the butterflies. Because I mean, if I am in that biome and I'm looking for the cows, and there's a lot of butterflies around, so why not do the two things? Right? And I remember wandering around that place, those sunflower plains over there, and realizing that there were butterflies that I had seen that were not there. But I couldn't remember exactly where I had seen them. Like different colors. I mean, the sunflower plains had a lot of the monarchs and the clouded yellow butterflies. Gosh, I remember the names. Wow. Anyway. But yeah, orange and yellow butterflies, as you can see, all around me. But I did not see any of the red ones, or rather the blue ones. The blue ones, I knew I had seen them, but I couldn't find them there. But I was also wondering, like, what other sorts of colors for the butterflies there were, because again, there is no Pokédex for the butterflies. So this is so my Pokemon Master Arch. Like, what the heck? Seriously. At this point, I could just build a Pokemon gym by my farm and be like, this is my life. You know, I'm gonna have my Butterfree, I'm gonna have my... What was the name? Gosh, it's been forever since I watched or played Pokemon, so I don't remember them anymore either. Is it Cow Tank? I refuse to believe that's the name. Milk Tank. Yes, Milk Tank. Okay, I almost got it. Oh gosh, yeah. I also had a cat, so you know, I had my Meowth there already. See? Wow. I could actually have like a Pokemon gym. Ah, this is so silly. Ah. Also, silly is the fact that the butterflies can actually be on my boat. They take up a slot. I cannot sit them. Like, I cannot sit there with the cow because the butterfly is taking my spot. It's like, bro, I actually have to break this so the butterfly can leave. And I can sit on the boat with my cow. Gosh, all of this is so good. Can you tell that I really like this episode? I would say that like, oh yeah. Oh, I remember this part. This is important. See, because I was struggling in putting the cow back into the boat, and I was like, wait a second, I can sit with the cow in my hands, so why not? Maybe this would be easier. I thought myself very, very clever there. Very, very clever. Because I was like, well, if something bad happens to the boat, because you see, I was traumatized by that first trip. So I kept like thinking about it and being like, how do I avoid this ever happening again, you know? And I realized that if something happens to the boat, but I am holding the cow, then that means I can swim with the cow and the cow is going to be safe. It's not going to die like the first ones did. So I was like, yeah, I got this. Look at me. I'm a genius. Yeah. We'll get back to that in a little bit, okay? Yeah, I really thought, well, this is clever. I got this. I'm just gonna take my purple cow home and it is going to be fine. Even though there's only one of them, well, one is better than none, right? And who knows, maybe I could breed this cow with the other modded cows that I have, so maybe I could get more of them. I had hopes. I had a lot of hopes, you know. I remember this. I don't remember my words. I remember how I felt. I remember my intention. Just rowing my boat with a cow on my face. How lovely, right? Yeah. Oh, that place is so pretty with the maple trees and then the village like right behind it. I do have to say, I am terrified of boats in real life and of the ocean and being on water and all of that. It's so much not my vibe. I mean, I can go to the beach, but I will stay with my feet on the sand at all times. Even if I go into the ocean, I am not going past my waist, like water on my waist. That is good. No need for more. I don't want to, drown. I'm terrified of all that. However, I have to admit that in the game, using a boat is so nice. Like, it's so pretty. You get such amazing views. And not to mention how practical it is. It's way faster than running. You don't spend a lot of food and stamina doing that. And well, I don't know if you've noticed, but you see my hearts there? They had some flames on them, right? Because they're from the Scorchful mod. I have 2 temperature mods installed. Scorchful and Frostful. I got them because I wanted a little bit more of a survival-ism to my survival cozy play. And to be honest, I really like them. I feel like they add some fun mechanics to the game. Like, it feels more immersive if I'm in the desert and it is way hot and I have to deal with it, or if I'm somewhere cold and well, it's cold, I have to deal with that too. Look at that place, man. That the generation, sometimes it's so awesome. It picks the wonderful places to put, yeah. Anyway, yes, I really like those mods. I've been having a lot of fun with them, even if I don't quite understand them, because this is the first time I am using them. I was inspired by another video from from a Minecrafter that used them from their for their desert videos. I thought it was a really fun and challenging, but in a nice way. So I got them installed. I don't really... I'm like dipping my toes on them still. And where I live, like where I chose to build my, well, sunshine fields, it is kind of a temperature, like a... Sorry, not temperate biome. So it's not too cold, it's not too hot, and I don't really have to worry about this mod most of the time. Well, or ever, actually. But when I'm exploring, I have to. And you can see that the fire on the hearts is all gone, and now there's frost gathering on them, which means that I am cold, and I am starting to get some debuffs there. I also find that fun, the fact that it gives you debuffs. It kind of makes sense. Like, if you're way too hot, you get nauseous, your vision starts to wobble, you have some visual effects. It's kind of interesting. The same thing for the Frostful mod. You get this like snowflakes on your screen, and your character moves slower, and they actually shiver. Like, you can see their body like trembling. It's very nice and immersive. And you see, well, usually I can just pick up a torch, and just by holding it, it will give me enough warmth to not freeze. But I had a cow in my hands, and I couldn't pick up a torch. In fact, while I held the cow, I couldn't even open my inventory. The button simply would not work. And well, you can see that I'm trying to like put the cow down so I can pick up a torch, because the situation is starting to become a little dire. And I was getting a little worried and desperate, because I thought it would be fine, you know? I kept going. I was like, oh, this is fine. This is not gonna kill me, right? This is just a temperature mod. It's... yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I couldn't put the cow down at all. And this is the moment I freaked out. And I just paused the game because I was like, I don't know what I do. Because I couldn't open my inventory. I couldn't pick up any torches. I couldn't put down the cow. It wasn't letting me put it down on the boat nor in the water. I think it probably needs to like detect a block or something for me to place down the cow, and well, that wasn't none. And I have thought that maybe I would have time to get to the shore and then put down the cow, but I quickly realized that no, I would die way before that. So yeah, I paused the game. Talking to myself and trying to calm myself down because I really, really don't like dying in this game. It's been like such a long time since I've died actually, even though I'm not playing hardcore. It's such a pain to like lose all of your items, and honestly my main concern was that, oh no, I can't believe I did this trip and the cow is going to die again. That was definitely my biggest concern there. The thing that upset me the most. Well, that and dying. I mean, I didn't want to lose all of my stuff. I mean, all of my armor, my backpack full of items. Like, oh gosh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? And I had no idea what to do. I couldn't see a way out of this. Oh, it's a shame that I really thought I was recording my voice, but I wasn't. And well, I tried to like, you can see that, okay, I put the cow down and then I was eating and I was trying to I didn't pay attention to my breath, as you can see. I really only worried about the frost debuff, and yeah, I died. How fun. Oh, that was brutal. It was really brutal. Losing all my levels and everything I had, and thinking to myself, oh no, the cow is also dead. And all I could think of was, I need to get a boat and get back there as soon as I can to hopefully restore my items. And who knows, maybe I would be able to get there before the cow drowned. You know, maybe since, you know, I'm so far away because I died and respawned, maybe the cow would be like, wouldn't be taking damage meanwhile. So I just kinda, I took some food. I kinda rushed to find some items, anything that I could take with me, and also I forgot about torches. Oh yeah, I remember what it was about. I realized that I was worried that... Oh, sorry, no. Remember now. The issue is that I need levels to use the waystone. Right? Teleporting around isn't for free. You spend levels to do it. So I had to get some quick levels ASAP. That's why I went to check the furnaces to see if there was any iron or something smelting there that could give me quick experience. I was cooking some food because it would also give me experience, and I believe that one level would be enough to allow me to use the waystone. So I was there impatiently waiting for my potatoes to cook so I could get back to the village and boat my way to the, well, to where I died. However, it is too far away. And one level wasn't enough. It was not letting me teleport, which meant I had to impatiently wait for a while longer to get my potatoes, or I could boat my way from where I was, from my house, instead of from the Sunflower Crest village. And I was wondering which one was the better option, really, because going from my home would take longer, and I was so worried over my things despawning before it got to them. And even as I leveled up again, I still wasn't able to use the waystone. So that was the moment I was like, you know what? Screw this. I'm gonna get a little bit of armor from my armor stand. You know, it's just the this is purely meant for decoration, must I say. But it is the armor that I already had made, and I was like, you know what? I am going to take it because at this point I kind of need anything, right? And I didn't pick up any torches, as you can tell. I was, gosh, my mind was going at like 1,000 miles per second. And all I could think of was I wanted to get back to my stuff before it despawned. I did not want to lose my backpack, all of my gear, my enchanted bow. It's all the levels. I mean, the levels you can get back, but just made things a lot worse. Not to mention that I had hopes that maybe the cow was still alive. But I was also like preparing myself for the worst to get there and find some leather and raw beef, because that is what happened to the cows the first time, right? And I was so, gosh, I was stressed. So I just went like, you know what, I don't need the torches, I'll just go. And I even told myself, like, I am going to regret this because I died due to being frozen to death. And the torches are a very easy way to counter that because they keep you warm. And I did not bring any of them with me. Yeah. And at this part, I was like telling myself that I'm gonna make it, that I'm gonna get there, I'm gonna get my stuff, it's gonna be fine, I will survive this. Well, I didn't because I died, but you get the gist, right? I just had to, you know, boat my way to my things and it would be okay. I was trying to like pep talk myself there because, oh man, and feeling so stupid because I was like, why did I decide to carry the cow, you know? Why didn't I just put the cow on the boat, kept my hands free so I could hold the torch? Because you see, I was very confused because the other times that I boated the cows, I didn't have to worry about getting frozen to death or anything like it. So I was like, why did this time I got damaged by it? And the conclusion that I came after a lot of thinking is that maybe when the player is in the boat with like hands free and all of it, the temperature mod doesn't really register. So you're not going to get hotter or colder. You can see that my hearts are like, they don't have any icons on it and such. But the moment that you're like holding something with the carry on mod, maybe it doesn't quite register that you're sitting on the boat, but that you're like standing somewhere or something. So that triggers the mod into working as intended. And my conclusion is that is why I got frozen. So yeah, that really got me very unexpectedly. Now for this part, I was saying something about the desert biomes clearly. I don't really remember what. Probably talking about the temperature mods. Yeah, I remember that I was kind of thinking and trying to figure out what happened while I was boating my way back. And that and showing that like the desert and the badlands, that's where the scorchful mod really triggers the savanna too. And that usually I play in deserts biomes, but there weren't many in this world, surprisingly. That's kind of a rare thing to me. Yeah. And on this part, I remember that I was wondering which was the fastest way, if I should perhaps get off my boat and cross instead of going around it. But it's very complicated with these mods installed because the cliffs are so high, and I would take I would waste so much time climbing to get out to the other side. And I'm pretty sure I was still like pepping myself up there. You know, more pep talks that I'm gonna make it. I can do this. And kind of just admiring the view as well, because why not, you know? You can't get worse than that, right? Famous last words, but yeah. There was also like this I'm pretty sure it's tectonic that makes this kind of under mountain river, but before that, yes, check out that little sky island with a lone cherry tree and a birch tree. I'm pretty sure that is a very, very tiny Skyland spring biome. Skylands are literally that, like floating islands, and they have like all the 4 seasons. So you have spring, summer, autumn, and winter. And they tend to be very small from what I've seen. So yeah, I see that there is an entrance here. And Tectonic makes this amazing kind of underground rivers that go like into the mountains. And I was wondering if maybe this entrance would take me to the other side, which is why I kept checking the map to see if they would line up, because that would, you know, make my journey a lot faster, even if dangerous, because you're pretty much in a cave in rivers like these. As beautiful as it looks, I had no weapons, and you can see, like, I checked the map just to make sure I wouldn't, you know, waste my time or get lost in there. And the moment I saw that no, this side of this river doesn't connect to the other one, I was just like, okay, never mind. would turn it away and stick to the plan of just boating around it. And well, I have like 5 minutes, I think, from the moment that I get close enough to gather my stuff before it despawns. So I hoped it would be enough time to get all my stuff back. At least that, because I was mainly thinking of my bow, because my bow has power 5, infinity, and flame on it. It's a pretty good bow. And my backpack that was full of stuff. I'm like, sure, I do have other backpacks at home. I could upgrade them and everything, but it is such a big loss of resources in general. It would take me so long to get everything back, you know. And by around this time, I mean, it is dark, and you can see that my hearts, see, they haven't changed. I'm not getting frozen to death as I did before. And this just confirms to me, like, I know it for sure because it's the only thing that makes sense, that the mod doesn't trigger if you're sitting in the boat, like using it. And around that time, I realized that I probably should take some torches with me, because I did not want to repeat what happened the other time. Even though I wasn't getting any of the frost debuff, I didn't want to risk it, you know? Getting there to just get crushed again, it's... yeah. But I had no coal, and this fisherman also had no coal, so I took the next best thing, right? A lantern, hoping that the lantern would keep me warm, and they do, by the way. You can have lanterns or torches. I think torches are warmer for kind of obvious reasons, but yes, you can use both of them to warm yourself up. And yeah, I just wanted to like do my best to stay alive too, because imagine getting to that point to just dying again. It would be, gosh. You know? Who would have imagined that getting Flower MooMoo's would turn into a deadly saga? Who would have imagined? I know I didn't. I had no clue what was, you know, in store for me. And well, these wreckages, I'm not quite sure which mod does them, but they are amazing. They have a lot of resources and a ton of loot, and look at this. You almost got a full iron armor set there. Easy. And I got it just for in case, you know. Get a sword so I can defend myself because it is nighttime. And then I stumbled into a puppy, like this black wolf just swimming, and I was like, what the heck? I mean, where did he came from, you know? Because there isn't really any land nearby, and I figured, wow, the poor thing must be swimming for a long time. So I obviously, you know, got him in my boat. Because how could I not? This seems to be kind of my thing. I just, you know, am always giving rides on my boats to a lot of stranded villagers and animals and all of it. And it was a bee, and now it's a dog, and I'm always carrying stuff and people on my boat apparently. Yeah, I stopped to check that one too, because you see, I had passed that way a couple of times already, but I saw no need to like loot the fisherman ships or even stop by there because I don't really needed anything from them except this time. Well, I got the dog there, right? And it made me realize that I probably needed another boat. So I was like breaking blocks so I would have enough planks to make a boat. And of course I was talking to the fisherman meanwhile, being like, hey guys, I'm sorry, but this is really like desperate times require desperate measures. This is an emergency, so I'm gonna be taking your logs, but I promise I will return them when this is finished. I promise I will fix your boat and not leave it, you know. Yeah. And I mean, I don't like doing that. I don't like destroying the cool structures that get added. They're so pretty. I mean, if it's such a shame to just torn them apart. But again, dire times required dire measures, because how else would I get any wood, you know? But yeah, I got the boat because there was a little bit of a hope in me that maybe the cow was alive. Because you see, when I stumbled upon that dog swimming desperately, I realized, wait a minute, mobs can swim. So maybe the cow is there, swimming for their life desperately. And I think it was around that time that I realized, because I couldn't really understand what went so wrong with the first cows, like how they died. I know that the magma block pulled the boat down, but why did they sink and die? You know? And also, then I found this little guy here. I think this is Ines. I'm pretty sure that's Ines. Yes, I remember the villager name. What can I say? And well, my boat was full, so I at least left the lantern with them until I realized that you can see my heart there, the frost starting to, yeah. I don't know what is up with that, but then I realized actually I need my lantern, so I'm sorry, buddy, but I am going to be taking my lantern back. uh, what can you do, right? Sometimes. And zombie noises. Yeah, it just proves that I was right in my wanting to carry a torch with me. But I think now that I am, watching everything back, I think I know what happened. It's because that area is very close to the frozen ocean. Like to my right, you can see that is ice and such. I think that's why this area in particular gives me the frostful. And well, I was getting so close to my and look at that, bro! All my stuff was there, and much more important than that, the cow was there. That made me so happy. You have no idea. The way it screamed. Because I was like, I cannot believe it. I actually got my stuff back. And the cow is alive? Are you serious? I was man, even just rewatching this makes me feel good, you know? Makes me feel the relief that I was like, oh, thank God, because I really thought I had screwed up completely there. And but yeah, it all also got me thinking about what happened the first time with the cows. And the the problem with that first time is that they were stuck on the boat. The boat didn't break. And on top of that, they were also like stacked upon each other, so maybe that kept them from being able to swim by themselves. But yeah, I was commemorating that I got my, you know, I had a dog and a cow. Cool, right? But yeah, it also got me thinking that maybe if the oh yeah, I also got my own head because I died. You know, it's a cool new piece of decoration, I guess. Not the best way to get it, but you know. And I got everything back. I was so happy. I mean, I didn't lose a single piece of armor, and of course I had to put back my golden armor because drip is all that matters. Stats? Who cares about stats? What matters is looking pretty. We all know that the prettier the armor, the bigger the buff that it gives. Obviously. Hello? And I mean, it is gorgeous, isn't it? It matches my skin perfectly. Come on, this is my thing now. I do golden armors. Of all the silly things, gosh. Anyway, let me try to finish my thought about the boats. But yeah, since the boat, well, to be honest, the boat didn't break, did it? I died. No, wait, I set the cow free. That's true. That's why it could swim. So my theory is that maybe when, you know, the magma blocks kind of sucked down the boat, if I had broken the boat, you know, set the cows free, maybe they could have survived. You know? Maybe. Hopefully. I can't really tell. But yeah, now I had my boat with my dog and taking my boat with my cow, and it's all about the journey, guys. And the friends you make along the way, very unexpectedly. Oh, it was such a happy ending if I stopped to think about it, because after everything, man, oh, it was so painful. This was truly a very a very complete adventure with, you know, all its ups and downs. And of course, since I now had a space on my boat, I had to, you know, give Ines a chance if they wanted to come, and they did. You know, they went straight towards me, so I just picked them up, and we could all go home, I guess. Who would have thought? And then I also remembered that, well, I could take these oak logs and use them to repair the ship that I kind of, you know, that I took the blocks from to make the boats. And I did promise them that I would get back there and replace the logs that I took. Obviously, there isn't any spruce around, but oak should be fine, right? I mean, wood is wood. They're not going to complain about it, right? This is fine. This is all fine. So yeah, I took the opportunity to take the logs and then slowly make my way back to the fisherman's boat. All in all, that was, man, I was always miles by this part of the video. I was so happy. Like, I was so tense before with the death and then getting back to it and worrying about, oh no, what am I gonna do? Especially because that was the only purple cow I had found, and it is my favorite by far. And I was like, oh my goodness, if I lose this cow, I'm done, you know? I have no idea when or where or how I'm gonna find another one, and it might be even worse to take it back. So I was crushed. And, you know, getting there and realizing that it survived, that it was swimming, and that everything was fine. Oh, what a rush. Well, as I promised, I repaired the boat. And I mean, you can't even tell. Look at that. The oak matches perfectly. I even stripped it because, you know, the spruce is stripped. And unfortunately, I didn't have, you know, another log, so I placed a plank and it's fine. I mean, there are trapdoors around. No one can see it. It's fine. There it is. It was all perfect. So I tanked them. And I was ready to continue my journey when, well, what was the name? Glenna. When Glenna just jumped in the water. I think they kind of liked me. You see? Because they kept trying to get into the boat, but I'm like, buddy, listen, I am full. I have no more room, and I don't have another lead to, you know, get another boat to come. Plus, how can you just leave your buddy behind in the fisher boat? They're gonna be lonely. You can't do that. That is mean. So I took my boat, you know, farther away, and man, they were very insistent. Like, they really, really freaking wanted to come with me. And I mean, they got into the boat, and I was like, whoa, okay. And then Mirinda also came to get into the boat, and I'm like, what is this? Are you guys trying to escape the ship? What is wrong with it? And I thought to myself, well, maybe I could just leave them there. You know, you can say that it's like a little fishing boat from the bigger fishermen. Yeah, I mean, I would craft leads. I mean, I tried to see if I had any mod that had a recipe for crafting leads, but I didn't. So my hands were tied. There was nothing I could do about taking them back to the village, back home. So I considered just leaving them there because, you know, it's a little fishing boat from the bigger fishing boat. And then I got really scared because I realized my leads, like my lead took the boat underwater. I had no idea you could do that. I didn't know that the boat would sink if I tried to swim on it. And that gave me such a heart attack because I was like, no, wait, no, are you kidding me? Like, I was so scared thinking, oh my goodness, am I going to lose the cow now? And thankfully, it all worked out. But yeah, here is a little bit of a warning for all of you. Do not swim if you have a boat on a lead because the boat will sink. No, not fun. Not fun. Very panic inducing, actually. And all of that because I decided to go back because I was like, look at this, they're still trying to go after my boats. And I was like, are you serious, bro? Are you serious? Why are you so obsessed with my boats? I was trying to take them back because I realized that, well, if I left them in the boat in the middle of the ocean, what if a drowned appeared? You know, they can't run. They're not safe. So I decided I would just take them back to their fishing boat and let them be safe. And thankfully this time around they didn't try to desperately follow me. I won't lie, it was a little bit unsettling that they keep like just jumping into the water to get to me, and I'm like, guys, chill. I don't know if they were mad that I took their logs or if they were so, I don't know, if they liked me so much they wanted to come with me, but it was like unsettling on a lot of levels. I was happy, however, that that they stopped, you know. Then I took a quick sleep with the fishies just to get to daytime already, and it still freaks me out, the fact that you can't sleep at the bottom of the ocean. That is so a little bit disturbing to me. I mean, I'm not a mermaid, you know. What the heck am I doing sleeping in, you know, at the bottom of the ocean? Anyways, since they were now safe and I have replaced the logs and I had rescued my cow, I could now go home with a couple of bonuses, right? The dog and Ines, the villager. So, hooray, right? I mean, somehow, truly somehow, because I don't really have another word to explain this. Somehow it all worked out. In the end, there was a happy ending, or at least, you know, a chance of it, because I still had to, you know, get home. I was still far from my house. There was a lot of open water to cross, and you never know, right? You never know. I was very paranoid looking at the bottom of the ocean to spot any magma blocks. Because, again, traumatized. Oh, yeah. But I guess it was a nice little fun trip. And yeah, see, these oceans, like the one I'm in right now, they're very close to the warm ocean, which is the, you know, the turquoise waters that you can see on the map. And I think maybe that's why I am not getting any, you know, any ticks from scorchful or frostful, because maybe the water temperature is nice. But then again, I was holding a torch just to be safe. Also, the geode on the cliff, it always gets to me. I'm always like, what? You can perfectly see it. Very cool generation. Very unusual too. If I hadn't found a geode so close to my house and close to the surface, I would probably have tried my hand at that one, honestly. That dog looks so happy. Who would have figured? I still have no idea where that dog came from. Because it is my understanding that this kind of dog comes from a taiga, I think it's an old growth pine taiga, if I remember well. And there weren't any nearby. Like, there was a small island, kinda near it, like in the horizon. But that one had like a small forest in it. And the biome on the cliffs is all birch forest. So, where the heck did it come from? No idea. I could only imagine that it probably fell from the cliff. I mean, it's not full health, as you can see. He's got 5 hearts from 8. So maybe fought a skelly or something and fell, and still, it was so random. Also, look at how deep these oceans are. It's insane. It looks so, so deep. And that is also so scary for me. I mean, that is not so much because you can kind of see the bottom. So that doesn't frighten me, but it's the deep, dark waters. Oh, that is chilling to the soul to me. There is something very irrational to me about like staring at them and then going like, nope, 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 just no. Over and over again. Like, get me out of here. And there are some um there's some mod that added like the jellyfishes, and then you have the sea anemones, and there's more stuff. More I don't want to say like clutter, but more decoration stuff like barnacles and algae and other kinds. I'm pretty sure there is like an item that is called like tube worms. It honestly sounds disgusting, but I'm trying to not be judgmental. Maybe tube worms have feelings. I don't want to insult them, you know? I didn't actually see any of them in the game. I found one in a chest, but I was so grossed out that I didn't place it to just how they looked. I was like, oh man, just the visual, just like the mental image of it, just ew. Look, I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of sea stuff. I don't even eat fish or anything that comes from the sea. It just does not sit well with me. It's like there's some sort of block in my programming that doesn't allow me to like get any of that close to my mouth. I just can't. My body does not react to it. And like the smell, the look, all of it, it grosses me out. And the thought of eating them makes me like when I gag. I just can't. But then again, I grew up in a place that fish wasn't a very common food. So there's that. And I found another villager stranded. However, sorry, buddy. Slots are full. Nothing I can do. I think I went back after to get that villager. I think. I don't remember if it's in this video or not. Like I try, you know, when I see these villagers stranded, I actually feel bad for them because I think of like, wow, I really do not want to be in their place, you know. I would be so terrified if I were in their shoes and I'm like, I gotta get them out of there. It's the humane thing to do. So I do my best to do that. To get them back to land at least. And I'll be honest, by the time that I finally got home with like after all that trip, I was exhausted. Like mentally, emotionally exhausted. I'm not gonna lie. Then we have Ines. I thought that Ines would go to the village because there is a nearby village, right? But they didn't. By the contrary, they kept like wandering off and then looking at me like, hey, aren't you coming with me? And I'm like, oh my goodness. It's like when you're. I kind of feel. I felt a little bit like taking a small kid to school and them looking at you like, why are you not coming with? Hello? I can't go by myself, you know? And I was like, okay, fine. It wouldn't make sense to like rescue Ines from, you know, being stranded to then just dropping them at the beach. And, you know, it is my base. Mobs would spawn eventually, right? Because I'm there. No, it's in the chunk range, right? And them get just dying after all of that adventure felt like wrong. You know, it's like, no, come on, let me at least take Ines to the village so they can make new friends and start off a new life. And wow, this villager has a lot of lore, huh? Unintentionally, but yes. And then I kind of like tailed them for a little bit just to make sure that they would find a bed, that there would be a bed for them, and they could sleep. And then I saw like my Fletcher, Gustavo, and Ines, and I was like, well, this is perfect. I now pronounce you husband and wife, you know? Look at them looking at each other like, yeah, of course we've known each other forever. Hello? I swear, this mod that gives villagers names is one of the best things about villages ever. I actually remember them now, you know? I actually am like fond of them. I'm like, oh yeah, Gustavo the Fletcher, you know? Otherwise, I would like forget that I even have a Fletcher. It's really it's such a simple mod, but it's so great. And that, I mean, coupled with the fresh animations, so the villagers like they feel when they look more lively, brings me joy. So, with Ines all settled, it is time to, you know, get the other two from the boat. The dog and the cow. And, well, the dog kinda didn't want to be my friend. Which is sad considering everything I've done. Like, hello? You would imagine that it would be my friend, like, with just one bone, right? I mean, after everything we've been through together. But no, it was totally playing hard to get. And believe it or not, I'm having such issues with bones in this world because I cannot have enough bone meal. Like I can't gather enough bones to be like, okay, I can finally not worry about bones anymore. Also, I stopped my boat at the worst place possible because I wanted to stop close to the village. And there's this ravine, and then I have to keep going around it in the most obnoxious way. But what can you do, right? I don't really remember why I opened the map. I'm sorry. I'm sure there must have been some reason. I don't know if maybe I was thinking about the butterflies or the other. Oh, I was making sure that I had gotten all of my stuff because at this point I hadn't noticed that my bow was in my inventory and I thought I had lost it. And so I was looking at the map because I think it's something that the map mod already does. Is that it shows like a red dot when you have loot on the ground to pick up. And I was kind of just checking it to make sure that there wasn't any red dots on the area that I died. And by this time, it's just so much easier to simply pick up the cow, right? Than to lead it using wheat. And finally, I had a purple cow, and it was safe. And it's so pretty. And I was trying to breed them. But there's a lot of stuff that I had not realized about these cows. Just like now, I was, oh my goodness, I can actually shear the flowers. This is so cute. Because you can pretty much farm the flowers, right? Instead of having to go all the way to these distant biomes. And with that part of the journey being over, it was time to figure out where to place my head. And I thought that was creepy, so I kept trying to find another place to put it. And sort out my inventory, of course, because I had a lot of stuff to put back into places. And that was even creepier. Because I was like, oh my goodness, this is like too realistic, you know? It reminded me too much of my sad death. So and of course I had to put the armor back on the armor stand. I'm doing my best to keep how do I say it? the storage of things more meaningful, mindful, perhaps, because well, this is Minecraft. It is very easy for you to make a room with like 20 double chests and just dump everything in there. And have everything be concentrated in that room. And it is very convenient for sure. Oh my goodness, I kept trying to find places to put my head, but you see, I don't really have a lot of surfaces left because a lot of it is half slabs, it's trapdoors, it's carpet, or there's already decoration on it. And I really, really like all the decorations I have in place. I didn't want to change it. I didn't want to remove them just so I could place my head there. This sounds so awful. Like this phrase, it's... Ugh. Anyway. Yeah, I kept trying to find a place, but I couldn't, like... All the spots were taken, and then I decided, you know what? Fine, just be there for now. Can be kind of like a portrait. Let's pretend that's what it is. Yes. And well, we went to get the puppy, and finally, they decided they wanted to be friends. You would imagine it would have taken way less, considering everything, right? No. But yeah, then I realized, well, I have a black cat. Now I have a black dog. And I did not mean it. Like, I didn't mean it that way, but it just so happened. And I figured it would make sense to have the, oh, it was so cute. Wagging tails and then the hearts are so adorable. And I decided that, you know, maybe leaving them next to one another was like a good idea. They can be buddies. Yeah, maybe the cat was feeling lonely too, so... Yeah. This felt like a nice spot, at least for now. And as I was saying about the inventory, it is very easy and very practical to just place everything in one room with 20 double chests, but it also makes everything feel empty and kind of impersonal, I guess. Like it's too mechanical. And like, what's the point of having a cute kitchen in an interior with storage and not placing food there? You know, it's like, sure, I can have a double chest in the storage called with a sign in front saying food and then just dump all of my food there. Sure, I can do that, and it's probably way more efficient and easier, but kind of defeats the purpose of everything else. So kind of I have this little storage where the lamp is placed upon, that drawer. I just treat it as my dump chest, kind of like when you get home and you have the little corner where you dump all of your stuff, like your keys, your coat, your purse, you just drop them in one spot. That is that chest to me. And it adds some character, you know. Like upstairs, there's a little corner for the books, and then one of the drawers, one of the storage there is all the books. It's the paper, the inks, the enchanted books. And it just feels way more intentional like this. Way more interesting too. You kind of have reason to have a pretty decoration, and it's not just aesthetic. It is actually also useful. So yeah, like, we have armor stands in game. I put the armor stand down. What is the point if not to place armor on it? And how cool is it to be able to, you know, wear that armor from time to time? It really feels like you're opening your wardrobe and picking an outfit, you know. And honestly, I've been finding that very fun to do. Really. It gets a little tricky at first because you're like, where are all my stuff? Especially when you just like place the chests down and decorate it. But once you get the hang of it, it is, I don't know, it is very satisfying. And you can tell that I am a little bit of a, I don't want to call myself an organization freak. I just care about organizing things, okay? I just like having them in their places. And then I wake up and get jump scared on day 300. Look at this. This is so cool, isn't it? All the little dingings and tinklings and like, ta-da, you know, and it totally sneaked up on me. I was like, wait, what? What is going on? Is this a boss? Should I be worried? And then I realized that, oh, it's just the sound of the. And who would have thought? I mean, it's been 300 days in this world already. It's crazy. It feels like it flew by so much. Like, wow. I was kind of shocked because I was like, wait, really? Is it? And then it's right there, day 300, and it's. Wow. And I know, considering the amount of 100 days videos that there are out there, it really feels like I didn't do much in 300 days, but I'm not rushing, now am I? And well, you know, I went through so much trouble going after the cows and then bringing home a dog, and it made me feel bad about the dog that I left behind at the flower market. So, well, what is another trip? Right? I mean, I guess I was on the roll there. I guess maybe my Pokemon Master Arch was definitely not finished. Because I could have been like, okay, fine, we did it. Let's build stuff. Let's put this behind me, you know? But I did not. I did not. And I was like, look, I should. Oh. Oh, yeah. Look at these beautiful mushrooms from the Wilder Wild. I love it. It's such a cute little detail. Also, I think they actually added this to the game vanilla, didn't they? In the latest version. Not the one I'm playing, the one after it. The wild update. Something like this. They added falling logs and falling leaves, and I think it's really nice to see them adding some stuff that were from mods. Because in general, I feel like... No. No, my train of thought wasn't correct. Let me reel it back in. I think it says a lot about the game that when people go looking for mods, most people don't go after very different mods, you know? Like, sure, we can once in a while do a skyblock or do like install something that adds magical items or new ores or new crafting systems and so on. Sure. And yeah, there are some people that like really love this kind of stuff, like the create mod with everything that it can do and all its complexity. But I feel like most players, when they go looking for mods, they go looking for something that enhances the vanilla experience and not something that fundamentally changes it. Right? So we want things to be cuter and we want some details and some mechanics that don't really change. Like, for example, looking at the screen right now, I have a mod called Wakes, which is the one that makes all these this movement with the boat, kind of like the little waves being left behind by the rowing and the boat themselves. It is something very minor, but it fits the game. It feels natural. It enhances what is there already instead of adding something new. You know, instead of changing that completely. It's just some particles. And I think that says a lot about the game itself. Like, even like I have like 250 mods installed on Sunshine Fields, and it still holds a very vanilla feel. Sure, the terrain is different and all of it, but aside from the generation of the terrain itself, I'm not like, I don't have very I don't know, strange or different biomes. They're very like, you could look at them and be like, yeah, sure. Well, a maple forest in the vanilla Minecraft, sure. Oh, highlands in the vanilla Minecraft, sure. Like, it kind of fits, you know? It doesn't stand out. That's kind of what I mean. When you look at it, you're like, wait, this is cool and a little different, but it's not but it doesn't stand out in a way that you're like, wow, this is so weird. This doesn't feel like Minecraft, you know? And well, I got the dog, and I figured I could also check out the other village that I found. But whether it's not a village, it's because you see, let me explain better. I found the cows on a sunflower plains, which counts as a flower forest. I found the butterflies there too, and it made me realize that, I think both of them only spawn on the flower fields or the meadow, those two biomes. So it got me thinking about, where else have I seen these biomes? And it made me think, like, maybe I should go back to those biomes, the ones I found, the were flower meadows, flower fields and meadows, sorry. And I don't know, check them out. Maybe I will end up finding something there, you know? And I mean, I had to get the dog home anyway, so why not take this little detour, check this out. And I'm kind of going in the direction that I have to go anyway, you know? It's not exactly precisely on the way in a straight line, but it's still kind of is a little bit, you know? So I got to running around. Pretty much. Trying to get to it. And I mean, I was still thinking of the blue butterflies because I knew I saw them, but I couldn't really remember where. And I really thought that it was there by that huge, gigantic mountain that I called Everest just because then I know what I'm like. I know exactly what place of the map I'm talking about when I mention it, you know, to myself. It's a good reference to me. Even though it doesn't look anything like the Everest. Like, I mean, the Everest isn't even like a mountain, I think. I think it's one of the peaks from the Himalayas. And there's like, I don't know how many other peaks. So really, when we think of a huge mountain and they're like Everest, it's not Everest, it's the Himalayas. And see, there it is. The blue and the white butterfly, which are different from the ones that I had caught before. As I said before, my Pokemon Master Arch, you know, it's not finished. I hope you guys are enjoying this because, yeah, I've got more content on this. Oh. Oh, please, someone tell me in the comments if you like the Pokemon Arch. Give me comments on it, so I am so curious to hear it. Because to me it makes a lot of sense and it's funny, but then I'm like, what if other people don't think so? And I can't really... I don't know, I can't really know for them, you know? I need people to also look at this beautiful moss. What the heck? It's from the Wild mod. And it's this Auburn creeping moss, Auburn moss. And the time, like, I've been in that place before, right? And I did not see this. And I'm like, how did I not see this? It is so bright, you know, it's such a contrast with the surrounding area, but I didn't see it. I think maybe at the time everything was kind of covered with snow, so I missed it. But seeing it now, I immediately went, okay, I need to take this back. Because this is actually genius. Because you don't really have a lot of red ground blocks to fool with in Minecraft. Like, sure, you have red sand and you have terracotta, but they do not have this texture. And I would wager it's not the same thing, you know? Maybe they could complement each other. I would have to like place the blocks one next to the other to be sure of it. But I don't think we have anything similar to this in vanilla. Because the red sand is a lot more, from what I remember at least, it's a lot more orange. And that is kind of like a muted red. I don't know if perhaps it is the Seasons mod that left it with this more pale color. I would have to check. But it just felt very interesting to me. And it was only that little patch, and I was like, you know what, I have to take it, because if I decide I want to use it, well, then I have it to use it, you know. Gotta think ahead and plan ahead, so I wouldn't have to, you know, get back here for this after. And then I was checking on the butterflies that I caught. And I have no idea how they would work, because like I was getting them in bottles and I'm like, okay, what do I do with the bottles, you know? I'm pretty sure I could set them free, but I had no idea how they would behave. If it would even look that cool. Man, for a second there, I really thought the puppy was going to lay down on the bed. Kind of like how the cat does. Oh, it didn't. But I really thought it would. Butterflies. They're really cute. It's such a tiny model, but it's so adorable. And it kind of makes a difference. Like it makes these fields feel more alive, I think. It's such a pity that we can't really, well, not necessarily tame, but we can't really do much with other critters. Like the foxes and the rabbits are so cute as well, and you kind of can't have them, you know? Like the best option would be to grab them and put them in enclosed spaces, like between fences or a closed room, but kind of defeats the purpose, you know? I would rather have them hopping around my base instead of like eating themselves to their deaths like they do most of the time, you know? Like, can you imagine having a cute garden and then rabbits just calmly hopping around, being the little cutesy bunny selves, or having foxes sleeping under the trees of your garden? Like, these are also adorable ideas, and yet we don't have these options. Like, there isn't really much to be done about it, even, which is kind of sad. I really wish we had some option in that sense, you know? Because again, they're so cute and they would make the place feel more alive and more welcoming, I think. And like I'm pretty sure that the idea behind it is that so people don't, because I mean a lot of kids play Minecraft, right? And I remember something being said about not wanting kids to think that wild animals are pets, like in real life, not send the wrong type of message, and I totally support that and I completely agree with that. But at the same time, maybe, you know, there is a middle ground to be reached there. I don't know. I just think it would be nice. I also spend like a lot of time there walking around, not just to find the butterflies, but to see what kinds of butterflies I would find. Like how many colors are there? How many types? You know, I found the orange, the yellow, the blue, and the white ones. But I was like, okay, is that all there is to it? You know? And it's also interesting that this patch of land that I am walking right now is very like the brownish grass. That is the tundra, which is another biome. And see, that is a new kind. The Duskwing is a new kind of butterfly that I hadn't caught yet. It is dark. I'm not sure if the wings are black or just a gray or something like it. I can never get a proper look on them, but they look black. And then there's also the red lacewing, which is that one. It's so beautiful. The colors that people picked for the butterflies were spot on, in my opinion. Like the shade of the colors, I mean, you know. But yeah, it's kind of curious how the terrain generation worked there, because all of those patches of brown are the taiga, and then the green around is the flower meadow. So wait, I think it's just a meadow or a flower forest. No, I think it's just a meadow in that particular spot. So I feel like that red moss and these two types of butterflies, the black and the red one, I believe they're from the taiga. In fact, it just happened that they kind of all spawned together there for my benefit, of course. Blessed be the random generation. I mean, that mountain is so massive. I mean, I called it Everest for a reason. I don't think the video kind of fully captures how it feels to be beside it, because I really felt like a little ant. And it's gigantic, like up and to the sides. It is massive in the sense that you see it from very far away, and it kind of takes up all of the horizon if you're looking at it from a distance. I do have to say that oh yeah, I was finding a place to put down a waystone. Oh, so that's the moment I called it Everest. Yeah, because I needed a name, so you know, I would remember which waystone that is. And calling it Everest was the easiest way of all, really. Honestly, the mountains of this world are insane. I am obsessed with them. Like, I think they might have ruined vanilla Minecraft for me, to be honest, because it's very hard to look back now. I mean, they really feel like, look at the size of that on the map. Yeah, see? Oh, it's a tundra. Yes, the tundra. Did I say tundra or taiga earlier? I think I said tundra. I think so. Me trying to catch a butterfly. Hey, it's not always easy. They're very like tiny, and you really have to click on them with the bottle to capture them. Oh my god, capture them. It's like I'm talking about Pokeballs here. But wow, I am not going to get out of this Pokemon Master thing, am I? Yeah, I'm not. I'm not even gonna try to pretend. But yeah, once I grow used to the mountains, like the modded mountains and how they look, it's, gosh, I think it would be very difficult to go back. I did my best to at least catch like 3 of each butterfly, just so that would give me a little bit of an option, you know? Say if I let one go, and you can, as you can see, you can just use the bottle and it's going to free the butterfly. But just so if I, is that the Duskwing? I think it is. Yeah, see, it's a very different model from the other ones. It's kind of more subtle. So yeah, my thought process was I'm gonna get like at least 3 of them, because I can set one free and then still have some option, you know? You know, the obviously I was trying to catch the butterfly, but yeah, you know, the upside of me failing and placing torches is that the light from the torches also made it very, like, much better for you to see the butterfly. The color of it and the design. They're very quick, but if you pause the video and go back, you can't actually stop and see them. And then you also have this biome, which is the Yellowstone biome, the one with that one with the orange pools. It's kind of like hot springs, I'm guessing. I think that is the idea there. It is very unique and interesting. So now I am pretty much thinking of my path going back, because I got the butterflies that I could find there. I got 3 of each. But you know, I got the white, the blue, the red, and the duskwing. So, you know, 4 kinds of butterflies again. That was a good hunt. And I still have to bring my puppy back home too. Just trying to carefully find my way down there because, ooh, that side is pretty steep. And I had the puppy to consider. Like, I did not want to fall and have it take like a lot of fall damage trying to go after me. Like this whole view, it's very interesting actually, because you come through like I took the boat um from the river towards that mountain, and it is pretty impressive when you see like the mountain coming into view and then the river continues into the mountain. It's very nice. And there were some patches of cherry trees there that I cut down. I kind of removed that part from the video because it's kind of pointless. Me chopping down wood. But yes, I did get my cherry trees from that corner there. There weren't many, so I cut them down, I replanted them, and went on my way. And I wasn't gonna get my boat. There we are. To go down the river just because I think it's easier. Oh, the poor puppy getting stuck. Look at that. It is so painful to watch. And these puppy animations are so good. Like the eyes and the tail wagging and looking at you. It's on the sploot. I love when they do the sploot when they just lay down. Look at the puppy. Looking at the camera. What a smart puppy. It's so cute. And this area is so beautiful. Look at that. I really love these trees. I'll be honest, I wish I knew how to make custom trees. Like good trees, you know? Oh, I have no idea. I mean, what I usually do is that I plant a tree and then I kind of mess around with it. You know, I add some stuff, I remove some stuff, and kind of make it custom based on a general shape that is randomly generated by the tree as it grows. I have no idea how to start a tree from zero, you know. The times I did try, they kind of look like blocky sticks, like like a pillar of oak. with like a square of leaves on top. It kind of looked like a lollipop, you know. It's terrible. The only trees that I actually succeeded in building and that I liked are the palm trees. I have my own kind of logic for the palm trees. I didn't look it up or anything. It does help that like close to my home, like in real life, um, there are palm trees, so I can kind of like look at them and try to copy them in game, you know. But yeah, I've done a lot of custom palm trees in my desert worlds. I even have a tutorial of it in the channel if that is something you're interested in. I will say that I use creative mode to build them because the positioning of the leaves is really painful to me without it. I tried doing it and using it like a ton of scaffolding, but still I kept falling and just losing a lot of time over nothing, you know. And it's funny, I remember when I started off this world, walking in forests like this felt very overwhelming to me. With how, like, there's so many trees near one another, and then you have bushes and grass, and you can't really see where you're going and what's going on, or really the ground in front of you. And I was constantly spooked, thinking there were creepers creeping around the corner, you know? And they're just waiting for me to show up so they can go on me. So terrible. That is another traumatic sound, isn't it? The creepers going bzz. I don't really know how to reproduce the sound of them going, hey, I'm gonna blow up, you know. But yeah, now I'm more used to these forests. Now I feel like I can appreciate them more without being so, oh my god, this is too much stimulus. Back away, you know. Even though I still prefer walking on on a much clearer path, let's say it. The good thing is that at least the dog teleports behind me. It's not like the cows that I really have to like take by the scruff of their neck with me. And you see that on that map there is a savanna nearby. And I am going towards it. Why? Because at some point I was like, I got a black dog. Now I'm going back for the white regular dog. And I'm making my way back, and there's a savanna on the way. So why not get a savanna dog too? Right? I mean, why not? And maybe check out if there are other kinds of butterflies and flower cows. And this is the Pokemon Master Insanity talking again, as you can see. Because of course that this is gonna escalate to I should catch them all, you know. And I'm here thinking to myself, do I really want to do this? Is this really the smart move here? Also, I love finding these structures in the middle of the forest in the middle of nowhere. It is so fun because you can't see them from afar because there aren't like huge structures. So you're just like going through the forest, and then suddenly you stumble into something. You know, you're really surprised by it, even if it's something as small as a well, a water well. Even though you really need the water for the scorchful mod, so you don't die of thirst, so you can get so you can cool yourself down. And I really like that the mod was intentional enough to add these water wells around, like just around, so it is easier to find water. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having to constantly, oh my goodness, where is the nearby lake or ocean? You have some alternatives. And it does has this underlying feel of, oh, other people have also taken from this water. That is why there is a well here, because other people also need to drink it, you know? Yeah. And there's also one more. Oh yeah, I found mud because it has packed mud. And you know what? Packed mud looks amazing. But I still haven't gotten around to actually using them. Or rather getting used to using them. Like sure, for pathing and animal pens, they're really nice. They're really a cool detail. But also as a building blocks, they're very nice. I just haven't gotten to using them much. It feels like too much of a hassle at the moment to me. Because you have to get mud, and then you have to get wheat, and then make the packed mud. And gathering mud to me, it's just finding the swamp, the mangrove for it. It's not my favorite biome. So since I stumbled into, you know, packed mud just there for the taking, I thought to myself, you know what, I'm gonna grab a bunch of these. And if I use it, I use it. If I don't use it, well, at least I have it if I need it, you know. And I am going to use it if I'm being honest. I do have plans on it. I still have to do some texture from the terrain itself of my farm. Because so far I've textured it a lot with dirt and path blocks and some stone blocks here and there. But I haven't added coarse dirt yet. And totally used to. And it kind of occurred to me the same thing about this tree, which is the baobab. I think it's baobab. I think that is how it's called, the baobab tree, which I believe is a typical African tree. Let me check it out. Yes, this. I knew it. Okay. It is a very important tree from what I understand. For its meaning and its purpose and the wood and all of it. Anyway, I thought to myself, well, why not gather some of this wood as well, because I don't have any of it. And who knows, maybe I could build something with it. See, all of this time it's been in the back of my mind that I have to build a little stable for my ostrich, because I really like my ostrich and they, you know, they deserve a real nice home. And I thought to myself, well, why not use this tree, like this wood, to make the stable? You know, kind of give the ostrich a little bit of their own home. like a little taste of their home while on the for their stables and such. I just figured it would be a nice touch, you know. And this wood does remind me of Acacia. I was also thinking that maybe there was the possibility of mixing the two woods together or making their combinations such as that. And that tree is so gigantic. To be fair, all of them are. All the baobab trees that I found on the world has been, well, in game in Minecraft, of course, have been enormous. It is big enough that my vein miner for trees isn't handling it. So you can imagine like the amount of wood that it has. It literally spent the day chopping wood of one tree. Oh, it's wild. I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna sleep and continue chopping this in the morning. Oh. And wow, I accidentally threw away my diamond axe, so here I am living with iron axes because what else can you do, you know? Well, it wouldn't really make sense for me to tear down like half of the tree, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna take down everything and live with it, you know? And consider that the vein miner for trees, which is falling tree, I think that's the name of the mod, it would only trigger the whole thing if you hit the log, not the stripped log. And you've seen how much of the stripped I've got there, so just think of the size. It is massive. I broke another axe doing this, gosh. I really should make a diamond axe. And there we go. Finally, I got into the into the amount that it would actually bring down at once. But I couldn't leave these blocks kind of floating around. That would be awful. So, drink some more water. Which, by the way, drink water, hydrate. It's very important. If you haven't, take a sip of water right now. It's good for your health. And I took down the rest of it then. And look at that. My axe is nearly halfway already. It is crazy. I got so much wood from a single tree. It is... And I thought jungle trees gave a lot of wood, you know. I got like nearly 3 stacks just of the logs, plus the stacks of stripped logs. It's crazy. On the other hand, it means I will probably never have to chop another of these trees again, so yay. Well, actually I got 4 stacks. Oh my goodness, 4 stacks of the log and 2 of the stripped. That is crazy. It is an absurd amount. Well, and then there was the quest for the dog, because there are 2 types of dogs in this savannah. You have the spotted and you have the striped. So I was hoping to find at least one of them. And I mean, there are sheep around, and we know that the wolves, they hunt on the sheep, so maybe I would be lucky enough to find one near the village. And also refill my water skin right there. Honestly, that water skin item, if you get scorchful and like you want to play this mod, trust me, make this water skin as soon as you can, because it can hold so much water. It makes things so much easier, because a bottle of water pretty much gives you one drink of water. You drink it once and it's empty and you have to refill it. The water skin holds way more. Not to mention that it doesn't occupy a lot of space in your bags then. You don't have to worry about multiple bottles, just one water skin. And of course, seeing more packed mud, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna take it all. Have all the blocks. And I was also thinking about the ostrich stable. I'm not sure if I should call it stable or something. I wanted at least 1 stack of packed mud and I got it, so mission accomplished. But I do want a little place for the ostriches so they can be, and because they're still in the hole, poor things, you know. And who knows, maybe I could get another ostrich. I really thought that was a dog, but it's just a cat. And I'm like, why are there so many cats far away from the village? You know, was that part I remember. I was asking him to like help me find his buddies. And I saw a lot of cats, which I did not expect. I mean, that was pretty far from the village already. And there was a lot of ostriches. And you see, I only have 1 ostrich back home. And, well, since I'm gonna build something for them, I might as well take a friend with too, right? So they're not so lonely. I feel like it would be so sad to have like a stable for 1 animal, you know? You want to at least have 2 so they can interact with one another. And that means, well, at least taming the ostrich so it doesn't despawn, doesn't run away, doesn't attack me. And I don't really have any leads. I love how the dog just instantly went into the boat and the ostrich is like, no. But on the other hand, I get to carry the ostrich, which is funny. And me trying to place it on the boat and failing. some point. Oh yeah, at some point I was like, oh, never mind. I'm just gonna take another boat. This is just troublesome. Try to push it into the boat. It's so weird because sometimes, see, that was easy. They just got into the boat, but sometimes it is so difficult to get them. Like, it's so fussy. Sometimes it works so easy and so perfect, and in other times it's such a pain. And well, I figured, let's take the ostrich closer to the water so I don't forget where they are, right? Because I still wanted to look around a little bit more for the dogs to see if I could spot any of them. I also didn't see any butterflies here, so I am guessing they are indeed flower forest and meadow only spot. I love how the dog just went like, oh, the ostrich is having so much fun. I want to have fun too, and jumped into the boat. Doesn't it look like that? And I keep forgetting that the water isn't really that close. Because, you know, there's the cliff. So every time I want to bring them into the water, I have to drop them from a cliff. A little bit of torch spam so I know where I am. And there was even like this boat there. It's a random generated boat, of course, but it's pretty much full, like intact. It's really pretty. Ooh. Totally surprising to me too. It does feel like it is a custom ship, like a modded ship. Even if it does have a vanilla feel. And see, this is the point that I was like, you know what? Let me free cam and see if I can find one of the wolves. And that is the village. I can actually see that village from my home, which is crazy. Because it's on the other side of the ocean. Yeah, I free cam to see if I could spot any of the wolves. Because it's like, how come there isn't any? Like, what the heck, you know? And I am sorry to inform that no, I did not find any there. Maybe I missed them. If by chance you happen to see any of the dogs, to drop, you know, the timestamp on the comments so I can look at it, because I didn't have any luck with it. I tried. I really tried to find them. Because I figured I might as well take one more home with me, you know? Also, that golden glow from the sunset on the savannah was gorgeous. And yeah, see, up, like, there's arid highlands there too, and I don't think they spawn there. It's only the savannah. Savannah and the badlands, right? But I wasn't gonna go into the badlands now. That felt like a whole other deal. And I could see that there was more of the savannah down there, so I figured, you know what, maybe I will drop down with the boat and the ostrich and the dog. I'm gonna boat my way to the other shore of the savannah there and take a quick look around. see if maybe, luckily, perhaps I could spot a dog and take it home. But not linger there so much, you know. Because at this point I was kind of tired already. I wanted to just go home and drop my my new friends. It is so difficult to tell nighttime sometimes. Because you look at it and you're like, well, it is dark. But it doesn't let me sleep. So now it's time for more boat shenanigans. And well, I figured that there were some like water sources here. And that would make things easier. And then they just went, wee! Oh, I wasn't sure if that was gonna work, I'll be honest. That was amazing. That was awesome. It was super fun. But part of me was like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I was concerned that my, I don't know, the drop would kill them or something. And then I touched a jellyfish, which, ow. By the way. It scared me so much too because I was like looking around and I was like, what is this? You know what? I think this is a vanilla ship, not a modded one. I think it's just one of the very rare ones that happen to. Oh, yeah, it definitely is because of the chests. Yeah. It's just super rare to find them this intact. That was very cool. It's really nice to be able to see them as they are supposed to be, so to speak. Because most of the time they are all broken and destroyed. And you can only see bits of it, and it's kind of like... It's not so easy to get a full picture of what it was supposed to look when it was whole, you know? Then I got a treasure map. But don't worry, because I took one look at it, I walked a little bit, and then I realized that this was probably so far off. And I was so tired that I just went, you know what? I will deal with this another time because I have no idea what even that spot's supposed to be. I thought it was a lake. I'm not sure. So... I'll be honest, I'm not super crazy about treasure maps. And what the heck? Crab claw. Okay. Lime nematocyst. See, there's so much stuff that Wilder Wild adds. I don't even know. A lot of sea stuff that I have no idea what it is about, and I attached the lead to the wrong thing. Oh no. Please tap into the boat, Mr. Ostrich, please. Okay, good. But yeah, I'm not super crazy about the treasure maps. They're such a hassle to find most of the time, and I don't know. I think because I've already spent a lot of time trying to find some and failing horribly, and that left me with an impression that they're not worth it. It's probably that. Really. Yeah, look at the camp. That is so cute. The only problem it's a pillager camp, I think. Oh, it's not. It is not. It's just a cute camp. Cool. And then some free camming to see if I can spot any of the dogs, because otherwise it's kind of... And I did spot one of the dogs. Ha! Well, I didn't even remember that, so... Look, I went some dog hunting and everything's kind of a blur right now. And me with my 9 bones thinking that dog better love me with 9 bones, because if it doesn't, the heck am I gonna do, you know? Just some torches here and there to mark the spot so I know where to return. Because I tend to not do that and then I forget. For some reason, I like to be confident about my memory skills. Like, oh, of course I'm gonna remember where I left my boat. Yes, but no. Sometimes I do, but I tend to be off by a couple of blocks at least. And I'll just find the dog. Honestly, this one, it is the... Oh, tumbleweed stem. Okay. Just gonna grab a few of these. Because greenery... And look who it is! The dog! Wow, 1 bone. Look at that. Was ready to go home. So ready. I love all these options of greenery that the mods give. Like the bush, this tumbleweed. It's just a little bit weird because the tumbleweed actually grows a tumbleweed and then they roll, like, I don't know, the wind takes them. And if they hit you, you take damage. You actually take damage. You take like half a heart, but you do. It is funny. I mean, I never got hit with a tumbleweed on the face to know just how much it hurts or not, but yeah. But I was so happy that I found that dog real quick. Thank the gods that I decided to just like check this area, you know? And honestly, I really like this color of the dogs, of the wolves. It kind of reminds me of a calico cat, but a dog. It's so cute. And since it was having trouble getting like to where I was, I just picked it up, and honestly, what a mod. Am I right? The mod allows me to pick up the chests, the blocks, the mobs, the villagers. It's called Carry On, and I totally recommend it. I mean, it's life-changing to me. I would not like go without it. And look at that, how nice. I got everything I even needed. Look at it. It all worked out somehow. Well, thankfully. I mean, of course it did. How could it not? But the idea here is that we keep trying until it works. Just to make sure. It's not because I'm like confident it's gonna work on the first try, because I know it's not, but yeah. So there I was with 2 more dogs and an ostrich, and my Pokemon Master Arch is still not over. I hadn't realized, but the ostrich also counts like a Pokemon, I suppose, that I'm catching. Look at that. Isn't that quite the sight? The ostrich on the boat with the dog. And everyone looking so happy and nice. So cool. But yeah, now that I think about it, indeed, I picked up another ostrich. So it's another Pokemon. And I guess this is my life now, huh? Can you be Pokemon Master slash Farmer? Is that a thing? And the best part is that this trip, at least, was very chill. No big problems, no deaths. This pleases me a lot, considering all the stress from the cows. And I have a lot of buttons for the cameras, so I tend to get confused sometimes. I'm sorry about that. Because you're like changing perspectives and well, yeah. The good thing is that the dogs will follow me by themselves. And the ostrich, you know, I'll just take the lead and they'll come after me. So it all works out. Just gonna make sure you're keeping up, that the lead isn't broken. I think one of the worst feelings is when you have something on a lead and then you run a lot and you're so sure that, you know, the lead is fine, and then you look back and where is the mob, you know? No. Those Flower MooMoo's. I mean, think about it now. I had a brainwave. We have the maple barn, which is the maple there, the maple the barn they're in, and it's all full of flowers around. And now you have the flower cows. So it's all like, it all makes perfect sense. That is what I meant to say. Like I planned it all from the beginning, of course. Duh. And since I don't really have a spot for the doggos yet, I decided to place them in the barn. Because, I don't know, maybe they could be barn dogs. To be fair, at this point, I was still thinking of like, oh, I'm just gonna have these free and it's fine. I was in denial, you know? And then I realized, actually, I think this will not be the end of this, you know? But it was very cute, even so. It was fun. I'm not a duck person, but they're so cute. How can you say no to them, you know? Just put some things in the chest here, a little bit of organizing as usual, and well, I think this has been long enough. Thank you so much for watching. We've reached the end of this chapter of this adventure, and I really hope you've enjoyed it. And if you did, you know, leave a like, subscribe, comment to your heart's content, because I really hope you guys enjoyed. I had a lot of fun with this one, as if you couldn't tell. So without further ado, many blessings, and until next time, bye.